a Psycho Squad Gaming Club role-playing episode. This features mature adults using mature language. If that bothers you, stop listening now. Enjoy our game and remember, alter reality on a regular basis.
I mean,
who's old?
He's almost at the blue pill stage.
Who's old ass? What are you talking? You already start with the goddamn old jokes. We haven't even started yet, and you're already into me on the old jokes, man. God damn, man.
Is it already, or is it just a constant stream?
Jesus, just because of when I was gaming, I mean, most of you guys weren't even alive except for, like, frickin' Monte. Son of a bitch.
I plead the fifth.
Are we ready to go? Can we start this, maybe? Huh?
Yeah. No, okay. I don't have my character sheet yet.
I don't give a shit about you. Shut up. Okay. Let me see.
Go fix your shit.
Oh, man. It's already recording. What happened? Whoa.
Something happened.
What happened?
That's hot. You press space.
That's hilarious. Greetings, gamers! This is Psycho Squad Gaming Club, and we are screwing it up big time today already, but so what? If I edit the front, I edit the front. I may leave it in. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Fucking leave it.
Do it.
So, today we have something very special that's going on. We're going to be playing Warhammer 40K role-playing game, Dark Heresy Second Edition. So this is going to be episode 0, and we're going to be making characters. So we don't know where we're going to go from here. And none of us really know the rules. I've read the rule book cover to cover. I'm going to pretend that I know what I'm talking about, but if there's pauses where I have to go check the book on rules, we're just going to have to deal with that. So, or I'll edit them out, make it look like I know what I'm talking about.
Whatever.
Yeah, we'll see you go from one position with a inquisitive face to, okay.
I know. Yeah.
Like one frame.
There'll be a stopgap.
Yeah. That's exactly
At least a 7-minute gap. Like, where the fuck is that goddamn page? I don't know where I've been at before.
Shit, I do that with riffs now. Come on.
Isn't it great?
It's because there's so many damn books to go through.
Yeah.
It also doesn't have.
It's not easier even. It's not even easier with all. I have all the books on PDF too. Thomas and I both. Well, all of us do. But even then, I'm like going through the list of books, going like, "Fucking, which one is it out?" Take me back to first edition riffs where I just had like, I got one freaking book to play with, yay! And then they came out with Source Book 1 and it all went downhill from there. Damn it. So, cool. All right, so we're all going to be, well, you guys are going to be creating characters. I'm going to be helping and trying to define and explaining things, what's going on, and being an all-around pain in the ass.
In a regular Sunday.
That's a job.
He's Norman.
All right, so character generation. What? I guess. How do we want to? Do you guys want me to go through what we're doing first, or do we just want to jump into character generation and then I'll explain the world and everything?
Let's just do character creation.
All right, let's jump into characters. Let's do this. So, first thing that you guys are going to do for character generation is you're going to choose a homeworld. Now, we're just using the basic books. We're not using any other books, except I made one exception so Thomas could play a background. We all know Thomas, so he's got to be the odd man out here, but it's okay.
Yes,
yeah,
of course.
So first off, you're going to choose a homeworld. Now, with that choice of homeworld, sets up your stats, how you're going to roll. So you have 2 stats that are positive, and then you have 1 set that is negative, and then you have 6 more stats that are normal. So a normal dice roll for generating stats is 2d10 plus 20. That's how you generate the normal stats. If it has a plus, you roll 3d6, 2 10s in a single, and then you take the higher of the 2 10s. That's a plus stat. Then a minus stat is the opposite. You roll 2 10s in a single, and you take the lower of the 2 10s. Okay? And you only have one minus stat, but you always have 2 positive stats. And then after that, you have just normal, stats, basically. I think I'm trying to say that. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 stats. So 2 of them are positives, and 1's a negative, and then you have 7 stats that are 2d6 plus 20. Okay? Now, when you're choosing your homeworld, the first thing you want to look at is the stats, because that sets up the type of character that you're going to play. There's no there is kind of like a class, it's called a role, but that's like the last thing you pick. The first is your homeworld, where you came from. We apply all those bonuses, all the stuff that goes from your homeworld. Get your stats rolled up, apply all your bonuses and your attributes and stuff like that. And I'll walk everyone through this. And then you'll choose a background, which is what your character grew up. It sets your base skills and stuff like that. Then you choose a role, and that sets up some more bonus skills, your traits, your advantages, stuff like that. And then we go out and spend experience. Even as starting characters, you have experience, because PCs in Dark Heresy are way above normal level characters, even at the level that we are doing. If we were doing experience, whatnot, then I would have like a bonus to character generation. Instead of the plus 20, I would say like plus 30, plus 40 if you wanted like epic characters or something like that. But since we're starting out, it's our first time learning this game, we're just going to go right out of the book and do plus 20. You're still way above normal characters, and that's what's setting you guys up to gain the attention of the Inquisitor that you guys will be working for. So I have my Inquisitor done, the guy who's going to be doing all the recruiting and everything. So that being said, keep in mind, everyone's going to start out working for the Imperium in some way or form. I know that some roles seem like you're outside. We'll have to talk about that if you choose a weird role or whatnot, but mostly you're going to be part of the Imperial. Part of the Imperial Army. It's just the easiest way to set it up right now. So there you go. So if you're doing a psyker, you will be sanctioned. Make sure you're watching the background in the roles. You need to be sanctioned. So that's just the way. That's going to be it. So that. So you guys, I think there is. Let me see here. There are 6 homeworlds to choose from: Feral, Forge, Highborn, Hive, Shrine, and Void. So depending on the type of character that you want to do, sets up, your stats. What do you want as your 2 primary stats? If you're going to do a combat mosher or whatnot, you want like weapon skill for fighting hand to hand, or you want ballistic skill if you're going to shoot. So we've all been playing role-playing games forever, so I guess I could just go through real quick for the attributes. On the character sheet, first off, you have weapon skill. It's just how good you can shoot a gun, ranged weapons. Intelligence, how smart you are, your ability to gather information and stuff. Ballistic skill, how well you shoot. Weapon skill is melee.
It's melee.
I said that wrong. See, I'm already goofing it up. So weapon skills is just melee. Ballistic skills is anything ranged. Perception is how well you notice stuff. Strength, how strong you are. Willpower, how strong your mind is. Psychers. Toughness is how tough your body is. How you can shrug off damage and keep from getting poisoned and stuff. Fellowship is how well you get along with others, kind of like your charisma from other games. stuff like that. Agility, eye-hand coordination, how your body reacts to stuff. And then influence is how well you act.
Really?
I didn't know that. How will we bark?
And
I
apparently,
think it was a baritone.
we have dog boys in this universe.
There you go.
So, and then influence is just how you communicate to others, how well you communicate. Influence is important if your character wants to buy stuff. That's the single use. That and gaining information, you make a lot of influence rolls. There is no money in this game. In some planets there are, but typically for the game, you don't track money. If you need something, you ask for it. You look at how
What's that?
available the item is, and then you roll your influence. And if you make that roll, you have the item. It's that simple. Now, on a singular basis, I'm not doing the optional rules of penalizing anyone for the more purchases you make. I'm not really into that. But if you make decisions as a group and you're buying stuff and several of you are trying to gang up influence rolls, then you can only make so many purchases without it affecting your influence. And it will... That also... Where'd it go? That also affects the group's subtlety. There is a GM stat that I have to keep track of for the group that's called subtlety. And that subtlety can adjust certain things. Say like disguise, or if you're trying to gain... intimidate someone, or if you don't want to be recognized but you have a high group subtlety. A high group subtlety means that you've done stuff that everyone knows who you are, practically.
Notoriety.
So if you're trying to say, hey, I'm going to disguise myself and go infiltrate the cultists, it's like, that's fine, but let's make a subtlety roll, and I'm going to give the bad guys a little bonus because your subtlety is really high. So, and subtlety
Sounds
goes...
like a certain wolf I know who tried to walk through a certain area of the city in full armor with a white cloak. Nobody noticed.
Right. So subtlety goes up and down, and you guys never know your subtlety. That's just the way it is. You don't. Now, you can control your subtlety by... not making the decisions to do things that can go against your subtlety,
So question.
Yo.
So I can't use a feudal, so I can't use a frontier world as my starting world?
No, I'm only allowing the 6 worlds in the main book.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's stick to those right now, okay?
Alright.
It's easier.
Yeah. Okay, so those are your stats. So right now, you guys choose your homeworld and see what homeworld works for you.
So we can't just roll for it?
There is a table for rolling a random homeworld. I have it right here. It's table 2.1. If you want to do that, but I mean, if you want to roll it, you can. But I mean, as a sister of battle,
Shrine World.
Shrine World is probably going to be pretty good for you. Stuff like that. So I'll just go off of Feral just because that's the first one, so I can just walk you guys through it. So you do your stats first. So you're going to roll for your characteristic modifiers. You're going to roll the 2 bonus ones, and since the 2 bonus dice are, or should I say, not bonus is the wrong word, the 2 plus stats, since they're both 3d6, choose the highest, you can roll 3d6, choose the highest, add 20, and then put them in either 2 that you want. You don't have to roll them in that particular sequence. Does that make sense? You can put them where they want. So if, like on Feral World, you have a bonus for strength and toughness, they're both the same. They're just bonuses. So you can roll 3d6, take the highest 10s, and put it where you want. Now, the minus one, you don't have a choice. You're rolling 3d6 and grabbing the 2 lowest 10s and dealing with it. All the other dice, or all the other stats, is 2d6 plus 20, and you can generate 7 stats and put them wherever you want. You don't have to roll them in order. Okay?
You
So-
mean D10s?
What did I say?
D6?
Let's not do d10s. Or let's not do d6s. Let's do d10s.
Yeah, you're just saying roll 3d6, take the highest 10s. It's like, what?
Well, for you, it's d6s. Fuck you.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to pass anyways. So...
You don't need to... Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was all d10s. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what dice I was saying. Yeah, the game is primarily d10 based, so. So there you go. So roll your stats. If you have anything, we'll give it a few minutes. Have you guys roll your stats, and if you need something, let me know. We're right here. So, Catman, you good?
I think so.
Okay. What world are you looking at?
For mercenary, I'm not really sure.
Oh, a mercenary can be basically from any type of world. It just depends on, are you looking at a combat character or a talk character or clergy? Oh, gosh. Clergy?
Yeah, my biggest problem is the fact that I have no idea. Usually it's a case of see what the group has and see what we need to round it out.
Well, I mean, that's a fair ask. I mean, what is
We've got
everyone...
at least one psyker, one cultist.
Cultist? Well, I guess...
I thought, aren't the Sister of Battle a cult?
Watch your mouth, sir.
Not in that sense that you're talking about it. It's
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, it's actually a all-female warrior government military all to its own. Not really a
Fanatic
cult.
paladins.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Nuns with
Yeah.
guns.
So yeah. So he's making
I'll go with the
basically
nuns with guns.
he's going with a combat character. You know, I think Brandon's doing a psyker. Nick, what are you thinking about?
I'm going Adeptus Mechanicus.
Ooh,
Had to have one of those.
we're gonna have a worshiper of the machine god. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have 3 fanatics in the group already.
Oh, we're doing great so far.
Oh, well, I mean, jump in and join the Kool-Aid, Monte. I would say that the biggest thing, the easiest thing for you that I would suggest at this time is maybe like someone from the Imperial Guard. Just make an Imperial Guard, and you're basically a frontline soldier.
Works for me.
Your job is
Someone with-
your job is
Someone
to
with big boobs, of course.
your job is to shoot shit, and there you go.
Yeah. I haven't decided what gender it is, but a frontline soldier is, to me, it's about the same thing as a mercenary, just a little bit more in tune with what the Imperium wants.
Yeah. So
Arbiter.
Your undivided devotion to the God Emperor of mankind.
No shit, Sherlock.
yeah. So.
Always do the Arbites.
No. Hey, I know where I get my loot, so I can bend over properly for the Emperor. Gee whiz.
So
There you go. We're in
I'll-
already.
Let's see.
So Imperial Guard is going to start. You get the weapon bonus. You get the fieldcraft or leadership aptitudes. You get the recommended rolls. That's background. If you do the background, then when you do the rolls, you'll look at probably just warrior would be the easiest one for you. Because for Imperial Guard, yeah, warriors is like your best one. So you basically want something out of your home world that helps out your toughness, because there's really not a home world that does anything with like ballistics and or stuff like that. It's all just, you know, your physical characteristics, if anything. So you want something probably with toughness. With Feral World is pretty good because that's strength and toughness, and both of those you'll be utilizing because strength sets up a bonus with your melee weapons and stuff. Forge World is intelligence and toughness. Not bad. If you want to do Highborn, in other words, you're like one of the rich people that live in the high society, and you decide to become Imperial Guard and go warrior, which does happen. It just means that, you know, that your highest is fellowship and influence. It just means, but toughness is a negative. That one's going to be kind of hard to do a warrior with. I wouldn't do Highborn necessarily. High World, agility and perception with a minus in willpower. I probably wouldn't do that. Shrine is fellowship and willpower and perception as the negative. Not really. Warrior. The other one, Voidborn, is intelligence and willpower. Monte,
it sounded more like Feral World.
Feral. I would say that for a warrior, you need to be from a feral world. And that just means that where you grew up, the world you grew up on before getting indoctrinated, is just nothing but, you know, stones and axes and crossbows, and you're not used to a whole lot of high technology until you became an Imperial Guard, and they showed you, here's a las rifle, point it that way and light someone up with a bunch of heat. So. But it means that you'll probably like melee combat the best, because that's really where a feral character shines. So you have a really cool homeworld bonus.
It's 3d10 for the pluses, right?
It is 3d10, yes. 2 10s, 1 single. You take the highest of the 2 10s.
Okay.
And then for a minus, it's still 2 d10s and then a d10 for the single, and you choose the lowest of the 2 10s. And then everything else is just like a percentage, is 2 d10s, you add them together and you add 20. Or you could do it with the 3d10s. It's really not a 10s die, but I just like to use a 10s die to set them apart from the single. You're rolling 3d10, but one is considered a single die, and the other two are considered the 10s dies or whatnot that you add up for the 10s digit. It's kind of funky. That's why I like to roll. I roll, when I was making up all my characters to dick around with, I was rolling 2 10s die and a single die. Or 3 10s dies, sorry. 3 10s dies. And then you...
I think the way that my stats just rolled up, I think I'm going to be in the midst of things.
What do you mean, in the midst of things? Oh, just like in the middle?
Yeah, where if I get a force weapon, I want it to be a melee weapon.
I think the force weapons can only be melee weapons, if I remember correctly. You can't you can't psychically endow a cannon. That I'm aware of.
I'm talking about sword versus wizard staff.
Oh.
I put my rolls into the chat.
Cool.
Nick, for your roll, what are you doing?
I don't know. What is Brandon? What are you going to do? Are you doing Mystic, or are you going to do...
I'm going to do a Mystic.
Okay, then I'm going to do the Mechanicus Biologist. So the Chirurgeon. Or the Surgeon, whatever they call it.
Chirurgeon.
healer.
Chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be healed
I-
and stuff
I-
like that.
I will fully admit to everyone, I had to go on Google and have it phonetically say it for me. So, but I did it like 20 times, and I was like, Chirurgeon. Okay, Chirurgeon. All right, gotcha. So
Right.
I got to say something right for once.
Yeah.
I was gonna do that. I'll do something else.
I mean, if you want to do the
Nah,
I'll
nah.
go Sage.
Nah,
Yeah.
you find I might do Sage. That was my second option. I think I'm gonna do Sage then.
I don't know. I think that Sister of Battle would be the Hierophant. Hierophant.
Hierophant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the
Preach it, bro.
Hierophant.
Preach
Yeah.
it.
Preach it, bitch.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Got that nice roll bonus of sway the masses. You're like,
So I can't do a
"Listen to me."
fanatic.
Well, that. I mean, their nature to be a fanatic, but I mean,
What fanatic you talking about?
It's a couple pages after the a new background.
No,
Fuck.
I'm only allowing that one background. Well, you have to have that background, but you're talking about the role of fanatic, right?
Okay.
But no, you can't choose that one. You need to keep it out of the main book.
Ooh, Hierophant is good. Yeah.
Yes, it is. That's got a prosperous
hatred.
aspiring.
Ooh, hatred. Pick one. Yes, please.
Yes.
Ignorance is
I'm gonna
strength.
choose furries as my hatred.
Oh wow.
It's such a
Let's
sudden
hit them
tang
on
of
fire.
personal basis.
No, it's not. Trust me. It's not. It's not hatred,
Well.
Monte. Okay.
Okay. So Thomas has alienated two out of the three other players for him now. I probably wouldn't
No.
do that, son.
I
but-
know. I've had a lot of friends in high school who were furries. Don't worry, guys. Don't
We're
worry.
everywhere. We're everywhere.
You just
My uncle Monte has always been a furry. Okay, if I hated furries, then well, I grew up in the wrong family.
And as far as I remember, I think your sister has gotten some furry in her since then too.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Someone
So.
corrupted her. It wasn't me.
Well, who knows?
All I know is that I wasn't around long enough to actually corrupt her, so somebody else beat me to it.
Yeah, you were in Phoenix for most of that, you ding dong. So
Yeah, and look how I
look
came
what
back.
happened. Right. So
Yeah, a hell of a lot worse.
okay, so another thing. So after you guys do your stats, don't jump too far ahead because we need to go somewhat in order, guys. So has everyone done their stats? Let's put it that way. Have we got?
No.
Working on it.
Come on, guys.
Listen, I'm trying to flesh it out. I'm trying to get my role first.
You don't need your role. We're just working on your homeworld. That's it.
Oh.
We're not
I already
doing-
chose my homeworld.
Okay. Have you done everything for your homeworld?
What do you
Okay.
mean?
No. So after you do your stats, you have a little thing right there. It's called Fate Threshold. Fate's important, okay? They're kind of like luck stats. You can spend fate. We'll get more into that when we are done with characters. We're talking about game mechanics. But fate lets you can spend fate every gaming session to alter dice rolls and do extra shit. Okay? And it just comes with how much faith you have in the Emperor. So you have a base number of points. It's right there next to your world, or underneath your world, you've got Fate Threshold. The first number outside of the parentheses is how much faith you start with. Then it's got, in parentheses, it's going to have Emperor's Blessing with a number. Again, I'll use the Pharaoh world as the base example. So it says Emperor's Blessing 3+. So whatever that number is, you're going to roll a single d10. And if you roll equal to or higher than the number it shows on Emperor's Blessing, you gain an additional faith point.
Is this a one-time thing when you do it?
One time only.
Nope.
Shit.
So in my case, on faith, points 2, and see if I get above a 3.
Yes, you get
D10.
2. Yeah, you get 2 faith points, and you're going to roll a single D10. And if you roll a 3 or higher, you gain an extra faith point.
Okay, now I understand it.
So the threshold is the first number, right?
Yes, that's how many points you start off with.
Well, I had to roll over a 6 and I rolled a 5, so
Okay,
I just start with 3.
that's
I
still
got
pretty
I got a
good.
3, and I got a 5. Okay, so I've got a 3.
There you go. 3 faith points is good. 2, you're going to have to be picky and choosy. Anything above a 3 is good faith. So.
And if I remember correctly, you said that basically all the characteristics are 2d10, and it's either a plus or a minus, depending upon what the word listing is. In my case, if I do strength first, it's going to be 2d10 plus an extra d10. You pick the highest.
You'll pick the highest 2
That's right. Okay.
and add those
That's what I was
together.
thinking.
And then add 20. Make sure that you get the add 20 part.
Right, so any characteristic modifier with a plus, you add 20, right? And then for any characteristic
Every stat has a base of 20. Whether it's 2d6, 3d6 with a plus, or 3d6 with a minus, the end result is you're going to generate a number between 1 and 20, and then you're going to add 20. The positive stat, all that's doing is just trying to give you an extra bonus to get closer to the maximum, or at least get above a 30. They're basically saying you want 2 stats close to 40, maybe above, at least above 35-ish or something like that.
Okay, so just as an example, rolled 3d10, I got a 9, 3, and a 1. The last one is my bonus dice, the 1. So I'd add 9 and 3 together, and then add 20 to that, and that goes to my strength.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Because you're not adding the 1. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
but the
like I
1
said.
becomes the other dice becomes your 1's digit. Remember, you're generating basically a percent stat. Okay? So you're going to have something that this is why I roll 2 10s and then a single. To me, it just makes it makes more, I guess you could say, sense, because
Yeah, so that the way I see it, 2 10s on the Pharaoh world, which
Oh, wait.
is strength.
no, it still generates a single. You're right, because you're rolling 3 dice. I see where you're going. Okay. Yeah, you're just taking the top 2. You're rolling 3 dice. You're just taking the top 2, adding them together, and then adding 20. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, which
Same
in this
shit.
case would be 9 and 3, add 20.
Right.
So strength would be 32.
Brandon had it. It took a second for me to kick in.
Yeah, like, does the third dice actually get applied to anything?
No.
Or is it just thrown away?
No.
Okay.
I was thinking that it applies towards the singles, but it doesn't. All it
Okay,
is
yeah, I was
just it's just a chance die kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then for the minus stat, you're taking the 2 lowest of the 3d10s. So. And then all the other stats are 2d10 plus 20. So
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, guys. First time. So it's how we learn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure whoever's going to be watching this is going like, "You bunch of dumbasses! It's like this." First time. Wait till we actually possibly play. How many times are people going to be yelling, listening to me, going, "No, that's not how it works." I'm sure that'll happen.
As long as something
look-
doesn't come across with the tone of, actually, on core rulebook page 136, it's...
Well, yeah, you're always gonna get people like that. And,
What about allocating points? Are we not doing that?
we're not doing that. We're rolling.
Okay.
Ignore that.
Okay, so just to make sure I got the positives proper, 3d6. The third dice is either going to be taken as the highest, but if it says like on characteristic modifiers, on Pharaoh world, influence is a minus. 3d6. The third
Damn.
dice is I will take the lowest of the 3,
Yeah,
the lowest of the pair.
it doesn't matter about the third dice. You're taking the 2 lowest die for the minus.
Which is a 0, a 3, and a 4, so it'd be 10, 10, and 3.
No, you can't choose that 0. That's a 10. You can't choose the 0 for the minus 1.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah, that gets thrown out as a 10. You're going to add the other two together.
So
okay, so 27 total.
There you go.
4 and 3 is 7, 27. Okay.
There you go.
That's why I was making sure I got that right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So we have to do a score at a time. So I can't just roll 8 characteristics and then pick and choose which ones, right?
You got to roll 2d10, add 20, and do that 7 times. And once you have those 7 stats, you can put them wherever you want.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to
You don't have to roll in order. No.
I did. Fuck it.
Yeah,
that's up to you.
That's what I'm gonna do. It just makes the character more interesting.
I mean, the only random ones I did was the 2 pluses and the minus, and then I just went down in order with the rest of them.
I don't care. That whatever builds your guys' character, I'm happy.
Yeah.
The only one I did an allocation was I picked and choose which one of my pluses went where. Other than that, it was down the list.
That's what Nick said. So yeah.
Yeah.
I got no problem with that. That's fine. So
mainly because my willpower needs the higher one.
Yeah. So then underneath that you have a homeworld bonus, and you can just copy that and paste it into the special. There's a place on the character sheet, or where you can type it if you're a fast typer. Underneath there's special abilities on the second page. That's where I was putting all of my bonuses and special abilities from everything. You'll get several. Trust me. So that's where you'll put your homeworld bonus. Every world has got a different homeworld bonus. Like with Feral World, they gain an ability called the Old Ways. In the hands of a Feral World character, any low-tech weapon loses the primitive quality, and it gains
a penalty.
Yeah, and gains the proven 3 quality, which means that any sort of hand weapon that has low tech attached to it, like a club or a hammer or something like that, a person from a feral world will take that low tech quality out. They're going to put in proven 3. Now, what that means is when you're rolling damage, any roll underneath a 3 is bumped up to a 3. So it just means that they know their hand weapons. They're just like, I will beat the shit out of you with this fucking club. The minimum damage I'm going to do is 3 plus my strength bonus. Here I come, asshole. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yep, and you said that for the ferals, are for the Imperial Guards, weapon skill and toughness, or that just for the ferals, the feral body base.
Okay,
I'm trying to remember which ones you said you wanted to have the best. A feral should have a high melee and a high toughness, right?
Toughness you want, but that's one of your plus characteristics is toughness. You get strength and toughness. Now, off of your 2d6s, I would suggest that weapon skill and ballistic skill are like probably your 2 top highest ones.
Okay, so I'll know where to put my 2 best scores is what I'm asking.
Right. So like in D&D, your prime requisite skills, characteristics, for you, the other 2 would be the weapon skills and ballistic skill. You're going to be using both because you're going to be given a lasgun. You're probably going to go out and go buy a sword or a club or something low tech so you can take advantage of that homeworld bonus. So, okay, so the next thing that we'll talk about is aptitudes. Now, there's a section on the character sheet underneath your stats. That's actually underneath insanity and corruption on the bottom where it says aptitudes. You want to list all these aptitudes. Aptitudes come in pivotal for experience. When you're spending experience to increase your character, aptitudes matters. We'll go over that when we start to spend experience. But anytime that you choose a role, a background, and a world, whenever it gives you aptitudes, all those aptitudes need to be populated in your aptitude area. It matters on experience a lot. Okay?
So, for example, Feral World rules, Homeworld aptitude says toughness.
Toughness.
I list toughness underneath aptitudes.
Right now you have one aptitude. It is toughness. You'll get more, but you need to record those aptitudes.
Got it.
And then wounds, it'll have on there your starting wounds. Roll them.
It says 9 plus 1d5?
Yeah, D10 divided by 2.
Okay, so 9 plus 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I got a big old 38 in fellowship. Fuck.
11.
Y'all bitches better watch out.
You need it. Your sororitas, you need fellowship. Influence and fellowship. Well,
Yeah, because for Shrine World, my characteristics modifier is a plus fellowship, so I rolled 3d10, the highest 2, and then add 20. I rolled a 10 and an 8. So that's a big old 38, boys.
Damn.
For fellowship.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
That's good.
Now, you probably want to discuss and explain what D5 is.
You just roll a d10 and...
Right, but
and
for
then-
people watching...
Oh.
Well, I mean, we're all
No
gamers, but yeah, so 1 through 2 will be a 1, and then you go from there. It's just whatever, however you want to do it. I mean, I've even seen separate, I actually have some back there, but there's actually a D5 die now. But back in the day, it was, just you roll the D10 and divide it by 2. So, and then
All right, I might just be,
round up.
I might just be blind. Where do we record wounds?
It's in the armor and
Second
defense.
page, bottom left,
Oh, gotcha.
top area.
Listen, y'all, I am not bullshitting. Look, like, for my other plus modifier, look at that shit. A 10, an 8, and a 1. So for my willpower, I also got a 38. This is a...
Well, you need to have a high willpower, because resisting corruption, insanity, and dealing with things in the void for fear and shit like that's all willpower based. So it makes sense that a sister of battle prospect. You're not a sister of battle yet. You're in the
You
process
gotta
of
prove
becoming.
that you're worth being chosen.
You got to spend the experience points later to buy the elite class for it, or elite advance is what they're called. And if you pick Brandon, you need the elite advanced of Psyker to begin with, but you get it for free because your role automatically starts with it.
Mystic.
So-
Yes.
Yes, Mystic automatically starts with the Psyker. That's a big bonus, dude. Is that first when I was making my second character that I was going through was a Psyker, and I was beating myself up for a while, going like, how the hell do I make a Psyker? What's going on? Then after going through it, I was like, oh wow, they thought this shit through for once. So after you get through wounds, then it just talks about the recommended backgrounds. So let's go ahead and jump over to backgrounds.
Okay.
And
sorry, I'm still on characteristics. Then for the other characteristics, we don't have a modifier. I just rolled 2d10 and add 20, right?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. So when you choose a background, that's just basically where you grew up, and just gives you more skills based off of what you're doing. That's where Nick, you're choosing Adeptus Mechanicus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Monte is going to be choosing Imperial Guard for background.
Yep.
Thomas, you're doing Adeptus Sororitas, correct?
Yep.
Yep. And then Brandon, you're doing Adeptus, Astra, Telepathica, right?
Correct.
Okay. So then after here, you have your starting skills, and basically on the character sheet, what that means is you have 4 different levels of skills. You have a known, which allows you to make that skill without penalty, means you know the skill. And then as you go up in experience, you have a +10, +20, +30. The best you can get is a +30 on the roll. That means that you are advanced and well-trained in that skill. So whatever skills that it gives you to start off with, you'll just check that box that says known next to the skill. And if it's a skill where you need to choose a subcategory, then you can write in that subcategory, like if it's a history or something like that. It will state it on your thing. Like for Imperial Guard, it has common lore, and then in parentheses it says Imperial Guard. So in the common, you'll go over to the skill selection where it says common lore, and underneath is going to be several skill selections. You can just click on that field, type in common lore, and then hit that box for known.
Oh my god. What a fucking stacked character. What the fuck?
Well, you may think it's stacked, but
oh my god.
And then you got
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, where it says common lore on the sheet, click common lore, and underneath that in the blank spot, put Imperial Guard, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so the same thing would be for medicate or operate surface? It's either or, isn't it? Or is it both?
No, yeah, and that's what I was about to get into. You need to watch your skills because sometimes it gives you a choice of you either choose this skill or you choose this skill. You don't get both. You choose which skill that you think your character most identifies what you think you're going to play. That's
why I was asking.
Yes. In this game, you can pretty much roll almost any type of skill, but if you don't have it checked, then you're at a -20. That's the basics of the rules. Now, there are addendums to that the GM puts in depending on the difficulty of the skill. I may say, hey, you may make an awareness check, and I would say, well, it's going to be a very hard awareness, so you're going to be at -20. So if you didn't have that skill of like awareness, and I said it was a -20 roll, that means it would be a total of a -40 because you don't have the skill as a known skill. So, and at our levels right now, a -20 to a -30, that hurts a lot. But you're not going to just cream the board with skills. You don't get a ton of skills. They leave that for experience. Go ahead, Thomas. Sorry.
What's the homeworld bonus?
The homeworld bonus is just that. It's a bonus that you individually get for growing up on that world. That's it.
Right. So then where do I put that on the character sheet?
Talents. It's a talent.
Okay. Beautiful. Thank you.
It can either be in talents or you can put it in special abilities. Doesn't matter. As long as you know where it is. I don't care. Talents and traits are separate things, but if you're running out of room on special abilities, you can put it in talent traits. I don't care. You will get talents and traits, and you can buy some with experience, so I don't know. I put all of my special abilities in special abilities, and then talents and traits I use for that. It's up to you where you ultimately record them. As long as you know where to reference them, because after you do your starting skills, then you get your starting traits. And then you get starting equipment. You can just take that base equipment and move it over and put it in gear and stuff like that. And then you have your background bonus, which is more special abilities that you get. And then
for the aptitude willpower, what do I do for that?
So once again, aptitudes go into the aptitude field on the first page off to the left, down at the very bottom. You have an aptitude. Every field gives you aptitudes. Your starting world gives you aptitudes. Your background's going to give you aptitudes. And your role is going to give you aptitudes. You need to keep track of your aptitudes. Because once again, when it comes to spending experience, aptitudes matter. It took a little while for me to get used to how they do the experience, but it all makes sense. Just stuff that you're more familiar with costs you less experience. And you will be spending experience for your beginning characters. Everyone's going to have experience points just to set yourself aside and to further flesh out your characters. You can do whatever you want with experience. It's just we're going to have to walk through how you spend that experience at that time. So, Catman, you got your skills? You know what you're doing with those?
I'm working on that.
Okay. Well, you're just going to check off athletics, command. You have a common lore.
Damn it.
Yeah. Of course,
I clicked the wrong window. Damn it.
Damn it, it's not a skill. We can create it if you'd like. I don't know.
I've got athletics, I got command, I've got the Imperial Guard lore, and I lost what the hell else I had. Yeah, I'm not sure what the... it says either surface or Medicaid?
Medicaid, which means first aid. Can you do medical skill on someone or yourself, or do you drive a truck? Are you a medical person, or are you drive something person? That's what they're saying.
So then for the starting skills, I just check off on the known checkbox?
Yes.
Okay. So what's the plus 10, plus 20, and plus 30 checkbox for?
So the plus 10, plus 20, and plus 30 are experience advancements.
Okay, so that's what I spend my experience on
yes.
when I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone right now is known, which means that whatever skill that you roll, whatever skill that you have is tied, in parentheses, to an attribute. So you're basically rolling a percentage versus that attribute. Okay? And then if you are known, it just means that you're using your base attribute for that skill. For example, acrobatics has an AG in there. That means it's an agility skill. So anytime that you are rolling acrobatics, normally, you're going to be using your agility. So you would be rolling a percentage underneath whatever your agility is right now, without a penalty, if it was known. Okay. Now, if you were to buy that up through experience, you could buy it to where it's a plus 10 to the roll, or a plus 20, or a plus 30, depending on how much experience you pour into it.
Okay.
So, there you go. That's what those boxes mean. Right now, everyone starts out at known. Okay? Now, when you're building up your characters, you may have plus 10s. Or even a plus 20 if you want to burn tons of points. I mean, it's up to you. But when it comes to experience, the door is wide open. This game doesn't hinder you at all for experience. You just have to spend experience based upon your aptitudes versus the cost. And then a lot of other stuff has got minimum values before you can increase it to the next level. Like talents and traits and stuff like that has got minimums. The same thing with like psyker abilities. They're actually talents. So you have to meet a minimum in a score, usually willpower, before you can buy the next tier of psychic abilities.
Gotcha.
I'm sure, Brandon, you've already seen that, right?
More or less.
Okay. And then some some backgrounds. When it comes to background aptitudes, it'll have a choice on fieldcraft or leadership or, any sort of aptitude. Any aptitude that doubles up doesn't give you any bonuses. So If you have a choice and you already have one of the aptitudes, take the other aptitude. Doubling up an aptitude does nothing in this game.
Which is better, flame or lass?
If you're going to play a fanatical wacko when it comes to Adeptus Sororitas, then purity through flame is their biggest thing.
Okay.
The Melta and the Flamer are their two biggest weapons. Well, plasma, but Laz, not so much. The sisters are not. Laz is like the bottom level. They would rather choose melee weapons before they choose Laz weapons. Trust me. It's going to be like, plasma, bolter, flamer, melta, and then hacky, and then, Laz. Well, I guess if that's all that's available,
Okay.
Everyone doing okay with their backgrounds?
Making sure I know where to put what where.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yep, I've got all my background stuff put in, and right now I've just got anything that says "or" on choices for weapons. I've just got both listed until I pick one.
Okay.
Just because I want to read what the actual equipment is before I pick one.
Sure. There you go. And you can always have the other one sitting off on the side and buy beginning proficiency with experience.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning proficiencies are not that expensive, so I did a lot of skill proficiency pickups with the experience of my first two characters I made up. I found myself wanting skills. I was all like, I think I'm going to need to know these. So as long as the aptitudes were there, I was all like, okay, that didn't cost much experience. All right, bing, 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 bing. It was the ones that I didn't share any aptitudes with that I really wanted. I was like, oh, God. To become known as expensive. I was like, damn. But I really want that skill.
Hey, Keith.
Yo.
I had a quick question.
What's up?
The Mechanicus, one of the background aptitudes is knowledge. I don't see any knowledge.
Common
Is that
lore,
considered lore?
starting where? Oh, that's an aptitude. Is knowledge.
So what would I apply that to?
Again, aptitudes only matter for when you're spending experience. Knowledge is a field in aptitudes. That plays in part when you go up. It's not a skill. It's not a trait. It means nothing on skills, traits, or anything. It is an aptitude. There is a field, and it'll make more sense when we get to that point. I'll show you guys what we're talking about. But knowledge is an aptitude that you get. Well, you get to choose, right, between knowledge and tech. They're both really good aptitudes. For Adeptus Mechanicus, they're both really good. So, What did you get previously? Did you get knowledge or tech from the previous one? Then choose the other.
What do you mean?
For your homeworld?
Intelligence was the aptitude.
Okay. So you'll have intelligence in either knowledge or tech.
Which is better for a background aptitude, offense or social? For me.
For you would be offense.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
Nick, it's a toss-up on whether knowledge or tech is going to be your guy. That's an evil toss-up. I mean, it also goes off of your role. Maybe your role is going to do that. I don't know. You were going to do what? Sage?
No, the Chirurgeon or Chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon.
I'm just
the
gonna
medical.
say surgeon.
Yeah.
From here on out.
The medical one.
Right.
So if you do that one, your aptitudes is fieldcraft, intelligence, knowledge, strength, toughness. So because you get knowledge in your role, choose tech in your background, and you'll end up with both of them.
Okay.
That's why it pays to sometimes, once you get to know the game, you start looking ahead going, wait a minute, which one do I want versus what you're going to get later. So.
Right.
Yeah, just like for the Adeptus, the Psyker group. I feel like saying that. You get either defense or Psyker, but since I'm going Mystic, defense is one of the role aptitudes.
Right, so you choose Psyker. Yep.
Do you want us to wait until everyone's done with the background for us to move on to rolls?
No, you can move on to roll.
Okay.
I'm going to move to roll here in just a second so I can start explaining things. But really, what you guys already know from backgrounds in Homeworld applies to your roll. You've got your roll aptitudes. You're going to just list down all those aptitudes. You're going to either choose or take or whatever it says for talents. And if you need to know the talent, go in the book and look up the talent and put the page number. It's got a section on there where it says where the page number is. Please look up your talents and put the page number in there because you want to reference those.
I get to choose between double team and hatred. Come on, I'm choosing hatred, man. Come on. Can I just put all chaos as a hatred?
I don't think that's a choice, but I haven't looked into it. I gotta look up what hatred is. Is that a talent?
Yeah, it's a talent.
Okay.
We'll get to it. I'll look it up in my own time. And I can't double up on the aptitudes, right? If I already have it, I have it, right?
Correct. Doubling up an aptitude does not help you. That's why in the example that we just did with Nick, when you're choosing an aptitude, it's always good choose the other aptitude that maybe you automatically get the other one further on in your background or your role or something like that. So that's what we were just doing with Nick. So
okay.
I don't see it as a tier 1 talent. Is hatred a tier 2? It is. Hatred is a tier 2 talent. Man, starting off with a tier 2 talent is nice, because tier 2s are expensive. So there's no prerequisite, so that's why you get a +10 bonus to attack hated creatures. Okay, so you just got to look up what the choice is for what you hate. Wow, that's hatred. Oh, it does have specializations on there, so you choose one of those specializations. It's on page 129 for info.
Thank you.
Chaos, Space Marines, Demons, Mutants, Psychers, Xenos, specific type of Xenos. Other, including groups from the sidebar. Oh, okay. Okay. And then there's aptitudes that goes on there. You get a +10 bonus to all weapon skill tests made against them. Oh, so it makes you easier to hit them.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm sorry, repeat that page number again.
129.
Thank you.
Yep.
So like favorite enemy.
Yeah, pretty much. You can take multiple hatreds too. You can have more than one. You just have to apply it to a different group. I'm sure as a Sisters of Battle, you list one, you go, well, I have a hatred for right now. I'm pretty sure as I spend experience, I'm going to gain more.
Yeah.
I'm going to hate a lot of people.
Which Xenos do I want? That's the question.
So, Catman, since you're doing Imperial Guard, your starting talents is weapon training, and you get both LAS, which means laser weapons, and low tech. So you can use any weapon without penalty that is in the LAS category, and that's a low tech weapon. Those are good traits to have.
Okay, let me record that properly then, because I had it set wrong.
Yeah, they're traits. That's why it says, or starting talents. Talents and traits go in the same area. I'm sorry. So that's my bad.
All right, sir.
You can.
I'm grateful for that help.
You can almost think of talents and traits as like feats from D&D. It's almost the same thing, but there's different tier levels. Typically, talents, you have 3 different tiers of talents. There's tier 1, which are beginners, then there's mediocre ones, and then there's advanced ones. That's why you have tier 1, 2, and 3. And then traits are just that, are traits. And they don't have different levels of traits. They just have different. It's a word I'm looking for. Oh. Well, basically a trait is a trait. You have that trait. Some of them have a severity to them. That's it.
I've got. Let's see. You said we don't start with many skills, do we?
No, just the skills that your background gave you.
Which is listed, which is in the Imperial Guard is about 2, 3,
Yeah, it's not that many.
4, 5,
Yep.
6. No, 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. My hatred is gonna be Tyranids. Fuck them. Is it personal on player knowledge? Yes.
You know what? You can choose that. I'm not gonna. This is your character, but I know who you guys are working for and the sect that he comes from. It would make more sense in the storyline if you chose demons.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Alright, gotcha.
Ordo Malleus.
Someone read my post. Thank you.
Yeah, the demon hunters.
He's not a pushover, let's put it that way. He may be an old guy, but I've got a hell of a background for this dude. He's pretty awesome. I don't know who you guys use, but the image that I did, the NPC, your guys' Inquisitor, I generated off of Microsoft AI because I have a Microsoft account, so it just gave me full access for free. I was actually impressed that it knew what Warhammer 40K was when I put it in the description. I was like, wow, they actually put that in as a descriptor. It's like, neat. So just letting you guys know, if you want to create an AI image, and maybe I can put it up on the video of what your characters are and stuff, since if it's an AI imager that's free and public use, I can put it up on YouTube.
Well, if anyone wants me to put in some stable diffusion stuff, I can also do that.
What is that?
An AI generator.
Oh, okay. So anyway, so roles. We're all looking at that. Catman, a role for you is going to be easy as the warrior role. You're just going to write down all those aptitudes. You get a lot of aptitudes in your role. And then you get to choose either Iron Jaw or Rapid Reload for your talent. It's up to you. Do you want to learn how to take a hit better physically? Or do you want to reload your ranged weapons faster? It depends on what you want of your character.
Where is that at?
That is on Warrior, page 77 for your role.
The core rulebook?
Yes. Warrior is the role. Yeah.
I overlooked it.
Yeah. So you got Warrior special rules, the little window right there. And you got role aptitudes. You're going to take all those aptitudes, put them in your aptitude area. And then for your talent, you get to choose either Iron Jaw or Rapid Reload. And again, that just comes into, do you want to reload a ranged weapon faster, or do you want to take a physical blow easier to where it doesn't stun you and stuff like that?
Where do I figure out my insanity?
We'll get there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Typically, you don't have anything in insanity when you start.
Okay.
You're not nuts enough yet.
Yeah.
We have to work on it and get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fortunately, you guys have about 38 willpower.
That's cute.
Says. I got a 32. Yeah.
Anything in the 30s is a good stat for starting characters. Trust me.
I've got
My
a 40.
lowest stat is a 27. My highest is a 38. Everything is between those two numbers.
Yeah. Nice.
Actually, kind of nice.
Yep. They are. Just gonna look up that Iron Jaw to help out Catman.
My ballistic
To
skill.
see exactly what it says.
It is.
So for Iron Jaw, it states the Acolyte has taken blows from orcs and given back as good as he got, bouncing back from most strikes without ill effect. Whenever this character becomes stunned, he may make a challenging 0 toughness test as a free action to ignore the effects. That's pretty good. If you ever become stunned, you could just you have a chance to just go like, "Brrr, no."
Yep.
That's actually pretty nice. But rapid reload is good too. Being, you basically up the, you decrease the step that it takes to reload a weapon by 1 step in the actions. You have full action, half action, free action. So depending on the weapon, it's either a full action or it's a half action to begin with.
The way I'm seeing it is that if he's going to be from a Pharaoh world where it's been hand-to-hand combat, I better stick with Iron Jaw.
I can't front that, dude. It's a good choice. Both of them are a good choice. So, yeah, you're just looking at the perspective, what would your character do? Yeah, if you were a character who grew up on a Pharaoh world, then you're like, yeah, I learned to take a punch.
Just seems to make sense.
Yep. And because it's a beginning trait, you get to ignore the prerequisites because it's a given trait on your beginning character. So you don't have to have the toughness 40. You get it for free regarding what your toughness is. So you're good. Don't worry about that.
Thank heck.
Yeah.
Just because my toughness is not as much as I want. It's not as much as I want it to be.
Yeah, if you are a combat character, toughness is huge because that's the first line of defense when you're taking a blow. Well, I guess when you're wearing armor, it's the second level of defense. But basically, your toughness bonus and your armor add together, and that is subtracted from incoming damage before it goes to wounds.
Yep. Going off
That's
what
how
you
it
said,
works. Yeah.
weapon skill was the highest, ballistic skill was the second highest, and for my world, toughness is the third highest.
There you go.
That's how I listed them together.
Good enough. You must have rolled really good on your 2d10s if they're actually better than your bonus one, because toughness was a 3d10.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you must have rolled really good on the 2d10, which you get.
Well,
I mean, that can happen.
My weapon skill 38, ballistics 34, strength 32, toughness 33, agility 30, intelligence 31, perception 31, willpower 32, fellowship 32, and influence 27.
You only have one stat in the 20s?
Yes.
French door, man. Jesus.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at my ballistic skill of 23.
Hey guys, what do I do with this?
I know to point it in that direction, just don't ask me to hit the target.
What? You said this was a percentage-based game. What did I do? Give me my Battle Lords dice.
There you go. That's some good stats, dude. That is awesome stats.
At least
Holy
I'm not
crap.
a highborn where, it's just like, yeah, I can hit a thing 1,000 yards with iron sights. That would be a highborn sentence, if anything.
Yeah.
Iron sights on a pistol, 1,000 yards.
Yeah. I know what you're trying to egg me into. I'm not gonna go there.
I'm just taking a crack at highborns.
And then Catman, for your roll bonus, you have that expert at violence. That's a good skill right there. Or I'm sorry, that's a good bonus to have. You just put it in special abilities.
Special abilities, violence.
Yeah, you're an expert at violence.
Are we all?
Yeah. After making a successful attack test, but before determining hits, a warrior character may spend a fate point to substitute his weapon skill or ballistic skill bonus for the degrees of success scored on the attack test. Ooh. Ooh, I know that was a whole lot of gobbledygook for not knowing what this game is, but when you understand the game, you'll be like, that's not bad. So it just basically means if you have a bad roll, say like, you're shooting someone and you had we'll just say like a 40 base and you rolled like a 32, you would have 1 degree of success. You're just all like, well, I really want more degrees of success to do more damage or to have a better hit. Then you would look at your expert at violence and you'd be like, you know what? My weapon skill has a bonus of 3. I'm going to spend a fate point and I'm going to swap my bonus for weapon skill for degrees of success that I just rolled. So instead of 1 success, I'm swapping it out, and now I'm at a success of 3. Now you've really put a hurting on whoever you're shooting at. So that's actually pretty huge. Woohoo!
That is a talent I need to get. Holy crap. Just looking at talents, and I have the willpower that I could get jaded.
Whoa!
I have the willpower and both aptitudes. Ooh.
Aptitudes matter, man, when it comes to spending experience. It matters. We'll cover that when everyone is done. We've got some, after we're done doing all of our role stuff, we'll have world stuff done. We'll have backgrounds. We'll have our role done. Then we're going to flesh out our characters with some background tables that I have from one of the books, the character supplement. We're going to do some roles there for everyone. Then we're going to go into spending experience. But I want us all at the same level before we go into rolling dice. So there we go. Nick, where are you at? Are you all done through rolls?
I'm good.
Okay. Thomas? Okay. Brandon?
Yes.
Okay. Catman, are you good? Or are you still working?
I'm honestly uncertain. Been copying everything over, getting down what I've got, and got all my stats, got the moderate amount of skills, got the talents and traits, got the aptitudes listed, got his total of wounds, special abilities. I think that's all I've got so far.
Yeah. We've been doing them in a row, so if you got your roll stuff done, you'll have everything. So you're pretty much good. Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go over to the character supplement here. And if you guys have access to the character supplement, you can use it as well to choose your build according to your world and all that stuff. But what I'm going to go to is everyone is going to roll a percent for their physical quirks. You'll roll a percent and you'll tell me what you chose for a home world, and I'll tell you what your little physical quirks are. These mean nothing as far as in game. It's just extra fluff. Okay? So Nick, yeah. So Nick, go ahead and give me a percentage.
Okay.
And what world did you choose?
Forge, of course.
Forge. Okay.
39.
39. You have soot-stained skin.
Nice.
Okay?
Makes
Thomas.
sense.
89.
And what's your world? Shrine, right?
Yes.
Shrine at 89. Ooh. You have a wine stain birthmark somewhere.
Do I put this in? Do I put this in
wherever you want? Okay. Special abilities, notes, wherever it will fit on that character sheet. Pick a spot. That's all I can say.
A wine-stained birthmark.
Yes. You know how birthmarks are a dark red? Yeah, that's what they mean. So, Brandon, give me a percent, please.
Okay, Voidborn. 42.
Oh,
I got stumpy teeth.
Stumpy teeth. All right. And Catman, roll me a percent.
All right. Blue. 20.
20. And you
Pharaoh World.
Yeah, Pharaoh World.
I got a 20. For a second, I thought I had unibrow, joined eyebrows. No, I misread it. No, I have huge hands.
Yep, you got huge hands. And then there is superstitions. And every world has got its own superstitions. So we'll go to Nick first.
Huh?
You're a Forge world. Go ahead and roll.
Yep. 73.
73. Tapping for blessing. Interesting. A machine spirit that is acknowledged as one that responds well to its users. Slightly tapping a device twice with 2 fingers soothes the spirit and brings fortune. Fucking love it. You have got to play that. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's cool. That is fucking cool. Thomas, Shrine World, go.
76.
76. Death in the odds. Any group of pilgrims with an odd number of people will surely suffer a death before sundown. So ensure they are split or merged to create an even number.
What page is this?
Shrine World Moors on the Character Creation Supplement, page 11. You rolled a 72. It's called Death in the Odds.
76.
Well, on the PDF, it's page 11.
Dude.
Oh, you rolled 76. Sorry, it's still the same
It's
thing.
still the same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There are 13 of you. One of you must die.
Right!
We need some servitor parts because this person needs to become 2.
Yep.
Well, thank goodness I'm not making a character because that'd be 5 characters in our group. So, oh shit!
One of y'all need to go.
No.
Need to go.
No. We'll have an Inquisitor in the group.
You might need to make a character.
It's possible. It's possible.
Okay, Voidborn Lures. Roll it.
37. Unlucky eclipses.
Refrain.
Refrain from important actions when the vessel is in shadow. I'm scared of the dark. Talking about this too.
Always random.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know, isn't it? I'm afraid of the dark. And Feral World Traditions. Catman, roll me a percent.
We'll give him birthday present of a box of candles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, who's going to be buying a flashlight this game, bitch?
There you go. All right.
Don't worry, I'll make you one.
He's the type of character that has those fucking chem glow sticks hanging off of his armor everywhere, man. It's like, you realize you're easier to shoot, right? I don't give a fuck. Yes.
I can grab the flashlight to you.
Yeah, remember a flashlight, okay?
Yeah. Let's see what stupid edition I get nailed with. 42.
Spirit
Shackle.
All items gain a portion of their owner's soul. taking a trophy from a vanquished foe brings the victor great luck. Oh no!
He's a collector.
Oh no! Monte's character's got to have little Ziploc baggies with him, man.
That's a finger. And?
What's your point?
Yeah.
That's a finger, that's a horn, that's a nose, that's a... I like that part. I'm not sure what it is. It came off one of those hive creatures.
Yeah.
I don't know what part it is, but it looks nice.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what this is I'm cutting off, but...
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, look, if I turn it this way, it looks at me. There we go.
Okay, the next one is Homeworld Mementos. So, Nick, go ahead and roll me for your Forge World. What do you like to have on your character at all times? What's your little item?
All right. 43.
43.
Greasy rod. Oh my god.
A 2 centimeter long greasy rod.
Yes,
That's not very long. I mean, 2 centimeters. Damn.
The pinky?
Yeah.
The joints?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 centimeters.
That's-
Yeah, I think maybe an inch or so. But, yeah, man.
Okay,
Who am I?
Thomas, Shrine World, go. This is fucked up. I like this shit.
16.
16. Bag of wax scrapings.
Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, sure.
And the leftovers.
Yep.
I guess.
Brandon,
Wait, count.
I really hope I get a 36 to 40.
come on, roll it.
59. Lucky rat's foot.
That's funny.
Hmm.
He wanted the glow lantern, by the way. He's like, I sure hope I get the glow lantern. Please give me the glow lantern. That's hilarious. All right, Catman, Feral World, go for it.
Okay.
Oh,
56.
oh, he almost rolled the one I was.
Oh, it's still... Yeah, what the... What do you think I was going to get?
Dried umbilical cord, yours.
No.
Yeah, you didn't roll that. Thank you.
No.
That would have been gross.
I would have been hoping for personally 81 to 85, which is necklace of teeth. But instead, I have a stone knife.
Okay.
It's kind of nice. I like that.
Okay, and then the last thing is a background memento. And that goes off of whatever your background is. So, Nick, give me a roll off of your Adeptus Mechanicus.
There. 57.
And 57 is a file of iron fillings.
Okay.
Okay.
Typed off a magnet.
If you got a little magnet, it's, it's kind of fun to play with. Make 'em, You never know when you need some iron fillings for the machine god, right?
Yeah.
It's
That makes sense. That does make sense.
It's candy for the machine god.
Like a pixie stick.
I think either that or it's Mike and Ike's. He's packing one of the two.
Yeah. Oh, I got to go to the other book for Thomas. Or do they have it in here? No, they don't. Ooh, we may have to adapt for you.
Oh gosh, I don't like the Adeptus Mechanicus 41 to 45. That's gross.
Why is that?
It's a lump of mummified flesh.
Yeah.
Yours.
I still don't think that's as bad as the umbilical cord.
Yeah.
The umbilical cord's bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get it.
Yeah, we'll go with the Adeptus Arbitus.
The Arbitus? What about the Ministorum for the Ecclesiarchy?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. That's
Yeah.
not that's even better. All right, roll. We'll do that. We can adapt.
11.
A leaking hourglass. Okay.
Time is running out, and apparently you need to get that fixed.
Okay. And then for psi shit.
Watch me get 66 to 70. That was the weird one.
I'll just say AAT. There, that'll be easier than having
Yeah.
to say the whole damn background.
24 pressed flower petal. That makes sense. That's pleasant.
But pressed by what? 2 demon plates? Or no.
Shh.
Zinch sat on his shrine and you have that rose petal? No.
No.
It was stuck in between the butt cheeks of Slanesh.
Well, that's better than Nurgle.
Ugh. It wouldn't be a flat rose petal anymore.
They smell like
He's like-
something too.
Ugh.
At least with Slanesh, it'll be a little bit like pussy juice on it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if my noise suppression got that, but there was an audible face palm.
Yeah. Oh God, leave it to
Just
Tom.
saying. Just saying.
Catman, please roll and get us past this.
All right, Imperial Guard, second tail background mementos. Okay. 75, smoked glass shard.
That's kind of cool.
I was kind of hoping for the bent grenade pin.
Yeah,
But it's like the trainer said, pull pin throw. I pulled pin and through.
You're-
Somebody ran over it.
I know you're
do
trying.
this.
I know you're just trying to build another Harley. Just say it.
Plead the fifth.
Okay, so by all accounts, gentlemen, you are all done with the base of creating your characters. So now, what we need to talk about is... Oh, and I closed my book. Of course I did. That was fantastic. Let me open up the character supplement again. Okay, there we go. So now is where you get to flesh out your characters, okay? So on your character sheet, and it's important that you guys record this stuff, so please do your best. So on experience, where it has a little box right there where it says experience to spend, in that field put 1,000. You get 1,000 points of experience. This sets you above and beyond any sort of starting character, okay? So, let's explain how we spend experience. So you can expend experience on just about anything. You can spend experience to up your characteristics, okay? And every time that you up a point in characteristics, you gain 5 points in that characteristic, and you can only do it a maximum of 5 times. So the best you can ever up your characteristics is by 20 points. Okay? So there you go. And that's what those little dots next to the characteristic represents. Every time you spend experience to up your characteristic by 5 points, you check off you check one of those little dots on the character sheet. Okay?
So you can't do influence, right?
Yeah, influence goes up and down as player increases. Yeah, and skills and stuff like that. You are right. That's right. So you can up it through characteristics. You can up your skills. Okay, we'll go through that. You can buy or increase a talent. You can buy a new talent, or you don't really increase your talent. You can buy a higher tier talent as long as you meet the prerequisites. You always got to look at those prerequisites of what you get. And talents, you can buy a base. You can buy a talent. You just have to look up what the base talent is, and go through.
Can I buy a mental disorder?
No. So, how do you buy this stuff? Okay, The best table to go off of is in the Character Creation Supplement. Page 3 has got Thy Service Begins, and then it's got tables underneath there. So we'll go off of, for an example, characteristic advances. So you got matching aptitudes. This is where your aptitudes come in. You get your simple, intermediate, trained, proficient, expert. Each one of those is an increase that corresponds to a dot on your characteristics, okay? So, say that you have a weapon skill of 31. A simple means that I added 5 points to it, and it would go up to a 36 if I had a 31. You're adding 5 points every time. Now, what you'll do is on the characteristic aptitudes, you'll look on what characteristic you want to increase. So say I will take the very first one, which is weapon skill. What's tied to weapon skill as far as aptitudes goes is aptitude 1 is weapon skill, aptitude 2 is offense. So if you want to increase your weapon skill, you would have to have in your aptitudes for your character, you would have to have the aptitude of weapon skill and offense to increase it the lowest amount according to characteristic advances. If you share 2 aptitudes, then to gain a simple 1 dot would be 100 experience. If you only had one of those aptitudes, it would be 250 experience for 5 points. And then if you had none of the aptitudes, but you really felt like you wanted that characteristic to go up, would be 500 experience to gain 5 points. Mm-hmm. That's where aptitudes come in. You always have to pay attention to the aptitudes at all times. Pay attention to the aptitudes of whatever you're going to increase. So, again, say, you can pick a characteristic. Say that Catman wants to up his toughness with his character. As long as he has toughness and defense, which I know he does because I've built a warrior, he's going to have toughness and defense. So if he wanted to up it by 5 points through character advancement, he would spend 100 experience and he would gain 5 points in his toughness. That's it. If he wanted to do it again, that means the second dot, you would then go to intermediate, and he would be spending 250 points for the second dot. The third dot would be 500, then 750, then 1250. And then you stop at expert. You're done. You can't increase your character anymore after that.
You have to start with simple, and then you have to go to intermediate, and go all the way up that way?
Yes. It is a tiered system. You can buy it in multiples, but you have to pay them separately as you're going up. So if you wanted, I'll say again for Catman, because I know his character, I've made one. If he wanted to up his toughness 2 levels right off the bat, it would be 350 experience, and he could increase it by 10 points. Because he shares 2 aptitudes, it'd be 100 for the first dot, 250 for the second dot, for a total of 350 experience out of his 1,000. And he could gain right then and there 10 points. And then he would check 2 boxes on the characteristic saying, I have a characteristic at intermediate level. There you go. Now, skills work the same way. Every skill has an aptitude. If you want to up a skill, match the aptitudes to the aptitudes that you have on your character sheet. If you share 2, you go off of the 2 column to go up to a known. Known is if you don't have that box checked. That just means you get to make that skill at base level. If you share 2 aptitudes with a skill that was not given to you previously, you wanted it to become known, then it would just call you, it's just 100 experience. I buy skills like a madman, but that's me. I usually end up buying like 4 to 5 skills known because I like skills. So I I'm not suggesting you guys do that. That's me. I'm a skill whore. So I like skills. So I buy skills. But I buy a bunch of known skills. So 100 to take off a minus 20. I'll drop 100 experience all the time for that. For me, it's worth it. So, and it's really good if you're a soldier or whatnot, and there's more weapons you want to have weapon training in and stuff. Here's the time to do that. 100 experience to know a weapon system. I'm good. Especially if you're a sister and you want bolters, plasma, flamas, meltas, flaming butt plugs.
Hey, you better watch it. This is a Thomas character, all right? Better watch it. Don't get me no ideas.
Right. So if you want a skill that you have as known and you want it as a plus 10, if you share 2 aptitudes, it'd be 200. If you only share one aptitude, it's 400. If you don't share any aptitudes and you're trying to go up to intermediate, that's 600.
Okay, right. But for the aptitudes, though, it only lists 1 on skills. So what's the second one?
It's probably referencing whatever attribute that skill is made for. So say like Laura's intelligence, you would go to the characteristic for intelligence, and you would have to have those 2 aptitudes to apply it to the skills. That's what I'm guessing.
I see.
Yeah, it doesn't have the table there. I believe it. That is correct. There is. Let me go to the spending. I didn't catch that. That wasn't on there. That's kind of weird. Spending experience points. Let me see. Characteristic aptitudes. There it goes. There's that for skills. Matching aptitudes.
Page 82 has all the skills and their aptitudes.
Yes. On page 81, skills lists the skills in Dark Heresy along with the aptitudes linked to each. So you have to look up the skill, and the skill will give you the 2 aptitudes that it will take to up that skill.
Gotcha.
And then whatever
2-3.
I have to, yeah. Okay.
No, 2-3 is only for characteristics. That's it.
Oh, 2-5, I see. Okay.
2-4 is for your skills. And you get your skill aptitudes from the skill list.
Which is table 2-5, right?
No, that is on page
it's in
81.
the main core rulebook, yeah.
Yeah, you have to go to the main core rulebook and look up the skill page.
Right, but 2-4 is the one that we were already looking at. But for each skill, for their aptitudes, there's 2-5 that lists all the aptitudes.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I wasn't moving down. You are correct. They don't have that in the character creation supplement. They should have put that in there, but they didn't. So, yes.
So what's general then? For aptitudes?
General is a free thing for everybody.
Yes.
It says it on page 79 of the core rulebook.
If it's
We can
general,
automatically pull that.
if it says general, everyone has general. You don't even have to list it as an aptitude. It's just saying you have that for free. It's a gimme.
Fieldcraft. What's Fieldcraft?
I have it for me.
Fieldcraft is an aptitude, and it's all like, and it just applies for whatever skill. Like awareness uses Fieldcraft. Any of the repairs, medicine, navigate, operate, all those use Fieldcraft. So they're all just aptitude.
Can we buy aptitudes?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
Your aptitudes are locked in. That's why I said when you gain aptitudes, make sure you put them on your character sheet. Because your character is locked at those aptitudes forever. And then the same thing goes with talents. If you want another talent, you have to go look up on the talent the aptitudes that matches for that talent, and then you can buy that talent and or trait. So you can...
Simple enough.
Yeah, you can pretty much buy anything you want with experience. You just got to make sure that you have those aptitudes. There you go, guys.
Thing I'm grabbing is Jaded.
And then, okay, so Catman, to to help you out, you have got... Are you there? He's muted, so I don't know if he walked away, actually. Oops. Oh, no, he put out that he had to go use the restroom, so I'll wait till he gets back. So.
Well, I better mark everything down that I do. 102 intelligence, so 39.
Yeah, so if you share aptitudes, 2 aptitudes with a characteristic, and it's above 35, buy it. Get it now. Get it out of the way. It just makes sense. Get it up there. Because that boosts you a whole tens digit, which gives you an additional bonus. So in the game, we're going to be working off of characteristic bonuses. Those bonuses are equal to whatever you have as the tens digit. So if you have a toughness 3, your bonus for that characteristic is 3. So if you're hitting someone with a sword, the damage is going to be like 1d10 plus strength bonus. So if you have a strength of 37, you have a strength bonus of 3. It's always the whole number of the tens. The single number only matters towards experience. That's it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and you said that if you buy a characteristic, or what is it? Characteristic advanced, it increases it by 5 points per.
5 points for every time that you take it.
Yep, and each one has a different cost per the number of times you take it.
That is correct. So the characteristic, what characteristic are you looking to up?
Willpower.
Okay, and it is a what right now?
Right now it's a 40.
Okay, so if you wanted to go to a 45, which doesn't give you anything, all you're doing is increasing it to a 45. It may help your percentage rolls, but right now it means diddly squat as far as a bonus goes. But but it does matter when it comes to purchasing more psychic powers and stuff like that. You got to have your willpower up there, right? So I'm just saying. So for your willpower, I know that you have both aptitudes of willpower and psyker. So it's only going to cost you have 2 matching aptitudes. It's going to cost you 100 points, 100 experience for 5 points. I would do that for a psyker in a heartbeat.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I was just making sure that each time I pay whatever the cost is for the check mark was how much it increased it by.
Right.
Do we need to save experience for equipment?
No.
No? Okay,
Nope.
so all of our experience we have, we could just go full ham on skills, talents, and
Absolutely.
characters. Right. Okay, beautiful.
Have a 0 balance at the end of at the end of this session.
Now I gotta go find psyker stuff.
If you can. Now, psyker stuff, your beginning experience, you don't start off with any psyker anything other than the traits and stuff saying that you can choose them. You have to spend experience for your psyker abilities.
Yep.
You can have as many as you want as long as you qualify for them. Watch the qualifications and the aptitudes that go along with them. That's it. Actually, I don't think there's aptitudes for psychic powers. There's only you have to match. You have to go off the base powers and then increase off of that base. So go knucking futs.
That's the plan.
Yep. But remember, you only have 1,000 points. So.
Yeah, I know, and I've already spent 300 of it. But I wanted jaded. I needed jaded.
Oh yeah. Was that?
I didn't want. That is the immune to the horrors of the mundane.
Ah.
So less opportunities for me to fuck up die rolls.
Okay.
Spent a big old 700 just on increasing 3 skills. So, or 3 characteristics.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you're going
40.
You're going heavy into the characteristics, huh? Okay.
Well, yeah. So now my highest 3 scores are weapon skill at 42, willpower at 43, and fellowship at 43. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what determines psi rating?
Psi rating is based off of what. So you're starting psi rating because I only know this because I've created characters before. Because you are a mystic and that you are sanctioned, your psi rating is a 2 right now. You can buy that up with experience.
Thank you. I need to figure out how to do that, but right now that helps.
Yes, yeah. Don't
How
buy
important?
Don't buy it up
Go
right
ahead.
now. Sorry, go ahead.
How important is command?
The command skill.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you can read the skill, but it's useful. It is useful. Yeah, because special uses for command, you can inspire people, and you can terrify people with command, and it's bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
If you make a challenging command test to inspire one or more of your followers, which can include PC members, if they decide, hey, we're going to follow her, and stuff, then you can, with a skill roll of just talking to them, you can make your followers gain a +10 on their next skill or characteristic test.
Interesting.
Command is useful.
Yeah.
It is useful.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Oh, but shit, then I need leadership.
Well, the aptitudes are to up it is fellowship and leadership.
Yeah.
So if you don't have both aptitudes, then yeah, I believe you have fellowship. You didn't get leadership.
No.
Okay.
That would be 200. I only have 300 remaining.
Okay.
So as we gain experience through the game, can we up skills and everything at rate?
Absolutely.
Oh, beautiful. So I'm not too worried then.
At the end of every gaming session, I give you your experience points, and you can spend them before we play next time.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm not too worried then. So, because I wanted some talents and traits, but if that's the case, I'm not gonna do anything with that yet. As long as I know I use the flame and chain weapon training, which I do, I'm good.
But in a gaming session, you're not going to get 1,000 points per gaming session.
Right. I mean, it's
you're doing pretty good for several hundred from what I've been looking at so far. So,
I'm just gonna go ahead and get command. Whatever.
I mean, I could see where it's probably up above like 500 if we were doing a gaming session that was like 5-6 hours or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the case here. We're on for 3, maybe 4 hours if we're lucky at times. That's going to be, on average, a couple of hundred. From what I've read, I might be wrong, but I think that's from what I've read. It's the bonuses
Nick,
are right
you
around
have
there.
Medicaid, right?
Oh yeah, I'm going full healer, dude.
All right, beautiful. So I don't have to worry about any of that. All right, I'm just gonna go for full charisma. Also known as fellowship, whatever you want to fucking call it. It's basically charisma.
Yes, it is.
Do I have both aptitudes for inquiry? That will be useful.
So because my willpower is so high, I have the ability to take spontaneous combustion.
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Yes, I do. Fuck yes. That's all my points then. 100. Inquiry. Beautiful.
Inquiry is fellowship and social.
Yep, I have it. All right, all my XP is spent.
So when he gets back, we'll walk through experience with him. Then we'll see where we're at. We'll just name characters and maybe start doing some introductions and stuff. Yeah, we got time. Should be okay. Start fleshing. You guys can, once you're done spending your experience, start fleshing out your characters. I'll need names and all that. All that.
And we can do like the for the fleshing out an acolyte, we could do all the tables for that. We can roll.
If you want to. You're talking about the build and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose or roll. You can do whatever you want. It's your character. I don't care. I'm going to be working on my updates for getting all the characters in my system for, initiative and stuff. I need all the base information from each of your characters. So I'm just waiting for you guys to get done spending experience. And then we'll have to help out Catman when he gets back and spending his experience. Poor guy, he's very new at new games, so we'll have to help him out, walk him through.
Just have to spread his butt cheeks and shove it all in.
Okay.
Oh, I need to look at the Psyker Elite thing since I get that for free.
Yes, there's special abilities and stuff that goes along with that. You are correct. That's the Elite Advance. You get the free Elite Advance of the Psyker.
I caught part of that regarding something about spending
Yes.
XP.
Yeah, everyone is spending XP, and I'll walk it through with you. We'll spend your XP. Sorry, I'm just looking up stuff on Psyker special rules.
Not a problem.
Yeah,
I caught enough of that in the tail. Like, okay, you got to figure out where that's at because it's one of those. Where the fuck they put it at?
Yeah. So the instant changes is that you gain the Psyker trait, the Psyker aptitude, and a Psi rating of 1.
So that would take the 1 that I have originally and put it to a 2, pretty much.
Correct. It's the only way. It's the only way you can start with the 2 because Sanction gives you another 1. So.
Gotcha.
And basically, it's just whatever your Psyker rating that you're going to, multiplied by 100, you can increase your Psyker rating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 200.
Oh, 200 multiplied by... Yeah, never mind.
Okay, and I don't have to worry about the unsanctioned because I am staying, and then I just cannot gain untouchable. Cool.
Correct.
I'm rolling for everything.
Sounds good. All right, Catman, let's work with you. So you have 1,000 points to spend. You can increase your characteristics, you can increase skills, you can gain talents. Just depends on what you want to do with your character.
I overheard you saying something for those pills kicked in regarding toughness, and I'm not sure what else it was, but if I overheard what the little bit was, I could basically spend, I think it was a total of 350 because I had aptitudes in 2 fields and bump up each field by 5 points?
Well, that depends on what you want to increase. I was just using that as an example. So we were.
I figured you were, but it sounded good.
Right. So with you, what's a characteristic that you would be interested in tackling? We'll just go down the list. Let's up a characteristic. Let's up a skill, and then we'll look at a talent, and we'll just make it easy for you. Up something in each one of those so you can see how it's done, and then you have a basis and you can up whatever else that you want. Let's do it that way, okay?
All right, let's go simply with toughness.
Okay, what is your toughness right now?
33.
33. So, if you want to up that by 5 points, let me go to I didn't have the chart out, my bad. Boop. There we go.
All right.
So, if you want to up your toughness, you need to have as an aptitude toughness and defense as an aptitude, which you do because you're a warrior and you're from a feral world. You get those. I already know you have those, right?
Yep. Correct.
Okay. So, for 5 points, it will only cost you 100 experience, and you can increase your toughness by 5 points.
Okay, and you said there was a second level, a second tier, I believe it was.
If you want
Which
to
would
up
normally-
it, if you want to up it another 5 points, it would be 250 more experience. So it'd be 350 if you wanted to up it 10 points.
All right, which I will do that.
Okay then. All right. So you are going to put on your character sheet on experience. You have the XP to spend is going to be 1,000. Well, now you're going to change that to where your total XP spent is going to be 350 because that's what you're spending, right?
Got it.
There you go. Then for your toughness, you're going to change that to a 43
Got that.
because it was a 33, right?
33.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
so you're going to go up to a 43 in toughness. You're going to click off 2 dots next to your toughness.
Got it.
See those 2
I was
little
wondering if
dots
those are
there?
4.
Yeah.
Yep, I wonder what those are for.
When you click on them, they're going to put a little teeny tiny check mark in them. You're going to have 2 check marks in them. That means you have spent 2 levels of experience to increase that characteristic, okay?
Got it.
Got it. So now your toughness is a 43, which means that because you've gone up a bonus in toughness, you're now harder to hurt. That's a good thing. So, okay, so you
And if
up.
I remember, I'm sorry. If I remember correctly, strength also reflects on how much you do for hand to hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's not do that right now. Okay.
I wasn't, but I wanted to make sure that's how the game worked.
Yeah. But since we're on it, if you want to up your strength, you would have to have the aptitudes of strength and offense.
Which I do have.
Okay. So it'd be the same thing. If you wanted to up your strength by 5 points, it would only cost you 100 experience.
I think I will. It's only 100, so total XP spent is now going to be 460
Or 450.
or 50, and strength goes up by 5 points, which instead of 32, 37.
Okay.
There.
So now we'll go over to your skills. Okay? So if you want any new skills, it just depends on, again, what the aptitude of the skill is versus, how many points it's going to spend. It's the same thing. Whatever, every skill has got aptitudes attached to it. The more aptitudes that that your character has in relation to that skill sets up how expensive it is for that skill. Okay?
I remember looking on one of the previous bits regarding it gave me a choice of either Medican or I think it was Operate Surface.
Yes. Operate Surface is any sort of wheeled vehicle.
So I don't have that has an aptitude.
Well, that's not an aptitude, that's a skill. Hold on.
All right.
Aptitude is something different. Which one
Okay.
of those 2 did you pick?
I picked Medicate.
Okay, so you pick Medicaid.
Medican.
So, if you want to pick up the surface vehicles,
Yeah.
say that you wanted to learn how to drive, which is cool. So you want
I do.
Operate Surface. So that's an agility. It's an agility based skill. So we're gonna go over to the core rule book underneath the skill on page 100 for Operate. It has the aptitudes of agility and fieldcraft, which I don't think you have either one of those aptitudes.
I took Fieldcraft. It's underneath my aptitudes.
Oh, okay. But you don't have agility, right?
No, I do not.
Okay, so if you wanted to pick up Operate, you only have one aptitude that you share with. So, to become known in that skill, it would be 200 experience to take that skill. Because you don't share 2 traits, you only share one trait with that skill.
Is it possible to acquire more aptitudes, or
It
that
is
is
not.
it can't? Okay, you simply have either have it or don't have it.
That is correct. Character generation sets up your aptitudes. Now,
That's why I wanted to know.
I believe that through roleplay, you can probably gain some aptitudes if you have like weird character development. Say you go full bionic and you get items or something like that, and it automatically comes with an aptitude. Shit like that can happen. But I'm just saying, for right now, you can't buy aptitudes with experience. At least not to my knowledge right now. I haven't seen anyone being able to do that.
That's why I asked. So
Yeah.
So basically, if I wanted to, since I only have one aptitude for operate surface, it would cost me. You said 200 points.
200 to have operate surface at known skill.
Which I will spend. So
Okay. Learning how to drive is not a bad thing. I wouldn't have a problem with that. So
there we go. And then from there, just go with the same basis. But if I have no aptitudes in that X skill, what is the cost?
300.
Okay,
Yeah. But I mean,
300 a pop for a new kill. 300 a pop for a new skill if you have nothing to tie in with it.
this is true. If you have two things that tie in with it, then it's only 100 experience to become known in that skill. So, like, say, I think for you, if you wanted to know how to utilize, if you wanted to be proficient in more weapons, I think you can choose more weapons without. Oh, that's a talent. Say that you want to have weapon, if you want to have weapon training, because right now you have weapon training in
Lays and low tech.
Yeah, lays and low tech.
Oh, what is the language that the group is going to be speaking? Is it Low Gothic?
Yeah, I think so.
Low Gothic, you say?
Actually,
I plan on taking.
I think everyone. Let me look. I think everyone starts off with like low Gothic, if I remember
do not.
correctly. Hold on. That's a good question. We didn't cover that for languages. I think we're given. Everyone automatically speaks Low Gothic.
Okay, beautiful.
But not necessarily reads it.
No, it has everything on there. Yes.
This isn't riffs, all right?
Yeah.
We're as part of the Emperor's children, we are required to read the sacred texts. At least that's what my character will tell you.
Yeah, I'm looking at the linguistic skill. I'm like, I'd like to take it, but I want to be able to do multiple languages.
We're all considered to have linguistics of Low Gothic automatically.
Okay, so just Low Gothic known on linguistics.
So then what other languages do you speak?
I'm going to also take High Gothic.
That's a good one. Does everyone here have High Gothic?
No, you nobles can stick to your own shit.
Man, fuck you!
I'm a Voidborn, so I have to deal with transporting people.
Hey, send me the emails. What can I say?
Says right here, note, all acolytes are capable of basic communication in Low Gothic that would not require a skill test, such as normal conversation or reading standard Minotaurium manuals.
Okay, so I don't need to list it as a known language then.
You do not have to list
It's
Low
just
Gothic as a
automatic.
skill. It's automatic. If it's an additional skill, then you spend points for it and take linguistics as a separate skill. But when you take linguistics, that means read, write, speak. It's all inclusive.
Okay, so does that essentially mean we do get Low Gothic as a free linguistics?
Yep.
If you want it on your character sheet, you can, but you don't get a bonus to it. Is it basically saying that you get it as known? But
That's what I was referring to.
But it says you never have. But it comes with the statement that you do not ever have to roll for anything in Low Gothic. So it's just you. Everything in Low Gothic you can read and write and speak. You never have to make any skill rolls for it. So
Understandable.
right. So it's just.
I just like having it there so I could see it.
And that's fine. I'm just saying it's really not. If you want to check it as known, you can. But it's really not. I'm just trying to say it's really not known or expert. You don't get any bonuses to it. It just says you never roll for anything in Low Gothic. You just got it. So,
Okay, in that case, I'll just leave it off, and I spin the things for the High Gothic.
That's the best way to do it.
Yep.
That
way,
every character here knows Low Gothic.
That way, if I want to later on, I can learn a Xenos language. That way, I can go, hey, this is what this says. We need to fix it.
Yeah.
Stop it. Make it go away.
And like Nick said, you bunch of hoity-toity fuckers, shut up. Isn't there a linguistics for the machines, though?
Yes, binary.
Okay. Are you going to take that, or?
No, I didn't have enough points left over to take it.
Yes,
yeah,
sir?
I was gonna take it, but I'll get it eventually. You sure you don't want to take Highborn? Fine.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, I got it automatically, so.
I have 300 XP left to spend. Where am I putting this?
Right.
You haven't spent it all yet? What the hell are you doing?
I had to go through Psyker pages, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Catman, do you need some more help with spending your experience? Can I give you some examples or help you out?
Look, I'm still looking on the basis for defense. Parry?
Those are attributes. You don't buy those.
Oh, wrong page. Says skill list.
No, parry is a skill.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's looking at the skill. Oh, you want to up parry?
I do not possess it. I figured I might
You
want
don't
to get it.
possess Parry as an Astra Militarum?
No. You
No, I
don't get
don't.
it automatically.
What?
Yeah, that's why it's good to pick up these skills that you can get for 100 points. It's easy. So, parry takes weapon skill as an attribute and defense as an attribute. Do you have those as attributes?
I have yes, I do. I have both.
Okay, it'd be 100 points, and you can have parry at known. I would do that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm also grabbing parry. I've got 100 XP left to spend. What do I want?
Do you have Sign of Science,
Yes.
Brendan? Okay, good.
Yeah, he has to. That's an important skill for him.
I have that, and I also have Warp Sense.
Oh.
Thinking I might just pick up Scrutiny since it's a 100-pointer. Perception General. And I have Perception. Yeah, I'm just going to pick up Scrutiny.
For once, I'm not playing an evil bastard, alright?
You're just playing a Zealot.
Oh, yes. And everything always needs to be even, not odd. You better hope.
Yeah, until we walk into a bar and there's 33 people.
Yeah, that is right. But why do y'all need to go? In the name of the Emperor, what do y'all need to go?
Why do you get the fuck out of here? I gotta split these guys up over here.
Yeah.
You, Ivor,
Hey,
get out.
Hey, sir, come with me. I'm gonna buy you a drink. Zoink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Emperor
He just
demanded a
fell
sacrifice.
into the drain. A terrible occurrence.
Yes.
It'd be funny if there was a version of that where it's like even numbers are bad, so you have like two of them going like, we need these numbers.
That's a funny as hell little background thing. I like it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's pretty fucking hilarious. I was gonna have some Lou in all my characters fucking assholes.
Although I really like
Gags.
I like that one, and I really like Nick's that he has to be like, mwah, ding ding.
You know what? I also took Technical Knock as.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one too.
So now it's not working. Tink. Tink tink.
Took the
Mr.
skill of
Machine
magic
Spirit.
or something.
Hello, Machine God. Which you do know that the Machine God in essence is the Emperor, right? So
The Omnissiah is the Emperor. The Machine God is totally different. to
It
the
is-
mechanic.
in the
Because
lore,
it's
they're
spirit.
tied together, but
Yeah, but that's player knowledge.
Yeah, in the
Remember-
it's the similar as like Father, Son, Holy Ghost kind of thing.
right. It's kind of funny how they do it. It's funny.
Adeptus Mechanicus don't look at it as the same person.
Right,
It's the Omnissiah.
right.
Right.
Well, the Omnissiah is the flesh bag in the chair. The machine ghost god is the chair itself.
Nah. How it works in the Adeptus Mechanicus' mind.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
The Machine
Well,
God
that's
was
the joke as
before
someone
the
who
Emperor came to Mars, and
Yep.
they already had the Machine God.
Yep.
And when he showed up and said, "Yo, I want to invite you guys and help me out. Here's the deal," then he became the Omnissiah. Yeah.
For the Emperor.
Goddamn right.
Huzzah!
Okay,
Like,
so
indeed.
since we're finishing up experience, it sounds like we're all doing pretty good here. Let me go ahead. Has everyone been fleshing out their characters? Do we have character names? Can I update my file
Yep.
and start getting that going? Okay, cool.
I got a name.
All right, let me get over here.
I'm just gonna type it.
Okay, so Thomas, give me your character's name, please.
Maelyn. Maelin.
Do you have a last name, or is it just Maelyn?
Just Maelyn.
Okay. And
I'm going to be giggling about that for weeks.
Why?
Because I have a companion online that's a dragon whose name is Maelyn.
And you are playing a female. Obviously, you have to.
Yeah. Yes.
What was the?
Can I be trans?
Okay,
I'm just joking.
hold on.
Oh my god.
Let me get all the info down here, guys. Come on. And your background is Adeptus Sororitas, right?
Yeah.
And your role? What role did you take?
Hierophant.
You.
Okay. Cool. Nick, do you have a name for your character?
Yeah, it's Vokar-Sol. VOKKAR -SOL.
And you are male, or?
Yes, male.
All right. And your
How
background?
old are you?
Hold on. What's your background?
Background is Adeptus Mechanicus.
And your role?
The Doctor.
Oh,
There you go.
Chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon. whatever.
Yeah.
So we have a paladin, and we have what is it? A cleric, and let's see.
Not really a
Not really
cleric.
a cleric,
Yeah,
but
he's they're different.
Priest?
Yeah,
Even
priest.
then, not. I mean,
scientist is. I don't use any special abilities to heal you.
did
All
you
potions and
did you check with your
injections.
did you check with your starting gear? I think you start with bionics and stuff. You gotta look at all
Oh.
that, right?
Yeah, I gotta do all the bionics.
Okay, yeah, because all that stuff you get to choose. Catman, what is your name?
Krag, Krag, last name dash Nosh, Nosh. Krag eat, called Krag-Nosh.
I'm Krag-Nosh.
Krag-Nosh.
I think I'm an orc, but I'm
God.
not.
I was gonna say, you sound like you're an orc.
Probably head-butted one.
I looked on Feral World, like that's kind of that fits.
Yeah. And are you playing male or did you go female?
No, he's playing male because the female role is taken by the soon-to-be battle bitch.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you can still be a female. What are you talking about?
We can be female. We can all be female.
I think it's funnier that way.
I'm the only female? Man. All y'all are going to be tag team me. This is some fucked up shit.
If that's cool. That's cool. What was
I got
your...
machines that can be powered.
Hey, if you guys are using me for the name of the Emperor, I will bless you my holy vajayjay.
Catman, what's your background?
Yep. World Feral and background Imperial Guard.
Okay. And then your role was warrior.
Where do you get the role as warrior? Okay, I wonder what they got that.
Yeah. Brandon, I saw you post it, but I'm trying to type it all in, so tell me it. So, Brandon, give me your name.
Magnus Chiron, Magnus Chiron.
Really? Magnus.
Yeah, really.
I rolled it. There's a table. I rolled it.
Sure. Old Prime Walker over there.
Is that what it's from?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
He's Red
Primarch.
Primarch of Psyker.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, we're just going to name ourselves after a Primarch, I guess. We just...
Oh my god.
Rolled it. I fucking rolled it.
Motherfucker's over their head. I am the Primarch.
He just so happens to be the one that's Psyker adapted to.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He could have just been named after it, but yeah, whatever. I rolled it. That's what I got. And he's Adeptus, Astra, Telepathica.
That Psyker bastards.
Yeah. Roll Mystic Psyker Elite.
God damn it. Trying to get everything on the sheet. So, oops. Get over there. Get over here.
You give me a table to roll, I will roll it.
No, they're actually making a new movie of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I'm on board with what's his face playing Johnny. He's just not. That's not.
Yeah, what the dog said.
The Cyber Mastiffs are at it again.
Jay, get out of here! God damn it, Jay! I swear.
It would have been funny if we had an Adeptus Arbites.
Do you get the dog? It didn't say anything.
It only shows it in the art for the Arbites.
I know, it just doesn't say it anywhere in the equipment or anything. I would assume that's their...
Like, that's usually their shtick.
That is. Like, once you go into that, you automatically get a cyber dog.
Wait, someone gets a cyber dog?
Yeah, they are bees.
Batteries included?
In the lore of the thing, Arbites or arbitrators, they usually have a dog with them.
Mm-hmm. Carapates.
Okay.
They get a cyber mastiff as a companion.
But it doesn't show that in the book itself.
Yeah.
Even though the art for them shows the Cyber Mastiff.
I know. I was gonna ask that question, but I was like, ah.
Okay. Got the updates. We're all in there. Cool.
Craft.
So let's look at those bionics. I think you get to choose some, don't you?
I have a specific list that I start with.
Okay, that's what I thought. But
Page 138, there is a right hand that states all telemechanic trait implants. This is what you were given right off the bat. Radial circuitry, cyber mantle, the echograph, the electrical inductors, and for foil.
okay.
Anything else I might have to do a requisite.
Because you said... Now, did you start with that trait? I haven't made a Adeptus, so I'm going to ask the stupid questions. So...
Yeah, you were given the trait.
You're given the trait Mechanicus implants. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yeah. Then you start with all of that stuff. So you don't automatically start with the floating fucking skull.
I do.
Oh, you do? Which one is that one?
I do. I get to choose in the background
Okay.
whether I want the optical eye, or the servitor.
Okay. Which one did you choose?
The servitor.
Okay. So you do know that the servitor was a living person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. It's the skull of someone that died gloriously enough that they were like, well, we're going to pull their head off, empty it out, put some circuitry in it, and it's a robot.
For the Omnissiah.
Hey, you know. But it's not AI. No, it's not AI.
No.
That explains. I've seen those in corners and little bits of illustrations when I was watching one of the videos. I'm like, the fuck is that goddamn thing?
Well, there's two things that are kind of disturbing. One is the skull, which is kind of weird, but the really weird one is the fucking floating babies with the wings.
Hey.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
That's
one of
a
those
thing.
yet.
It's a
I'll
thing.
take your word for it.
No, it's a thing. That's just disturbing. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you people, man? It is some strange shit. So everyone wrote down their equipment. Now, does anyone want to buy additional equipment?
Yes.
Because we need to go over that and make those rolls.
Yeah.
I take it in this basis, we're just starting out. It's good to burn all your XP.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I thought. I'm looking to see that I don't see a
Yes,
slot
I want to
for,
buy additional equipment.
for weapons.
What do you
I want holy water.
Weapons are on the second page to the left column.
Don't you have to have additional skills in them?
Sometimes,
Okay.
yes.
Talents. Well, specific ones, you're going to need specific talents.
Yeah.
Yes.
Think of it as like weapon proficiencies.
Yeah. Well, you start with las and low tech. So you're basically, and then you're automatically given, because of your role, or is it? I can't remember which one. I know you're automatically given as far as equipment. I think it's in your role is where, no, it's actually your background that gives you your equipment. Yeah, starting equipment due to Imperial Guard is lasgun, or you can do a laze pistol and a sword.
Remember, we all need gas masks.
Nope.
No?
Nope, you get that. We're going to cover that automatically. You're going to get one for free. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
It's going to be required. We'll cover that when we go into the world stuff. We're very close. I'm trying to get us to where we can get to covering the world shit. So, let's see here. So yeah, you'll start with a las. Do you want a rifle, or do you want a pistol and a sword to start with?
We go pistol and sword.
Okay, so we'll go pistol and sword. You get a combat vest. You get, which just holds shit. And then you'll get Imperial Guard flak armor. Grapple in line. 12 Ilho sticks. Oh god, I think that's food. And magnoculars. Magnoculars. Okay, so if there's any other weapons that you want to get, then it all's based off of your influence and what the availability of said item is, and then you make a roll, and if you make the roll, then you can start with that item. So if there's any other equipment that you want...
Armory is where we start with? Yeah, it says, page 170, gear. Is that where we go? We go like with weapons, where, trying to figure out where in the main book we'd look for just general materials.
Okay, so are you talking about stuff you want to buy or stuff you start with? Okay, stuff you want to buy is going to be in the armory. Yes. You can...
On page gear, on the 170 for gear?
There is gear... Yeah, personal gear. There's all different types of gear, but it starts on page 170 in the book, 171 for the PDF. But it starts on there. So if there's anything that you want, you don't have money. Like I said, you don't have money. So you're just going to look at the availability, and then you go up to on page. There it is. So on page 142 in the PDF, table 5.1 is availability modifiers. So if you want to get something and say that it is average, then it is a challenging requisition modifier, which means it's +0. So that means you would make a base influence roll. If you roll less than your influence, then you get that item. Excuse me. You get that item. If it's plentiful or easy, it has a bonus. If it's scarce or rare, it has a penalty. So, some things you just can't get.
Unless you have some type of bonus that changes that.
Yes.
The only thing I'm curious about is, how do you determine which armor is better than... If I have flak, I did a quick glance, it's considered basic mass-produced. Is there anything better than it?
If you go to page 168...
I'm on that page.
Okay, so you have flak armor, right?
Yes, second column, bottom line says Imperial Guard flak armor.
Right. It says
all.
Mm-hmm. And it gives you a 4 armor rating. So that's pretty good, and it's scarce. It's kind of hard to find.
Okay, so
if you want
there's nothing better than.
If you want anything better, then you're going up to Carapace and Enforcer and stuff like that, and all of that is rare armor.
Ah, okay.
Are you gonna go down the list of characters who want to get stuff when you're done with Monte?
Wow.
The armor that you start with is pretty damn good. That's just about some of the best common armor you can start with. You've got very good armor.
If that's the case, then I'll just simply switch over and see what kind of swords I got versus what else is out there.
Yeah, I would look at swords and I would look at weapons and gear. You already start with a las pistol and a sword. That's pretty good. After that, maybe just look at some gear if there's any gear that you want. So
that's what I'm doing right now, sir.
Yep, there you go. So what is it you wanted, Thomas?
I want a couple things.
Okay. What's the first one?
The first one for weapons, I definitely want a heavy flamer.
What's its availability?
Rare.
So you would make an influence check at -20.
What? Fuck.
Yeah.
I need an Op 4 or below.
Answers my question.
No, that would be a 100.
Oh, shit.
No. Okay, so no on that.
I was just saying, you got handed a sign that says "in your dreams." What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically got told, "I'm sorry, sister, you're not cleared for that just yet. You just started."
Okay, that's fair. You know. What about a flamer? Just a regular flamer.
What's the availability?
Scarce.
Is that what it says?
Yes.
-10.
Well, 14 is bullshit. No. Okay. Beautiful. So we're gonna give up on weapons right now. Because, yeah. I imagine I want some cybernetics, but considering, yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen. So.
Influence is important, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I can see, influence is definitely one you want to increase.
Fuck. Presence goggles are very rare. These motherfucking. Fuck.
Steve, I have a question on the side while he's fuming. Experience points can be used to also bump characteristics up.
Yeah, you
Like
already
you did with
did.
strength and so forth.
You already did that. Yeah.
I got 250 points left. Can I bump influence up? I think it's 200 points for what?
Nope.
For 5 points?
Nope, you can't bump up influence. You can't. That's the only stat that you can't bump.
Ah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I want rations packs. Can I please get some? They're plentiful, okay? What do I need to roll?
+20.
Oh my god, so that's 44. I can't find a fucking ration pack then. 21! Okay.
Yay,
Let's
you got a
get
ration
boys.
pack.
I got one ration pack.
What flavor you like?
Well, let's not go that far.
Yeah.
We hope it is.
What ration
Okay,
pack
and then-
did I get? Orc Grubbins. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Does that bits of Gretchen in it?
Tastes good with milk.
It's a
Let's see.
wheat-based cereal called Wah.
Oh God. Wow.
There's Captain Crunch for humans, and then for Orc, it's Captain Wah.
Oh, yeah.
What's the roll for availability with common? Flat or any bonus on sword?
Common is not an availability. That's a craftsmanship.
I'm looking at melee weapons, and it says under availability, it says common.
Yeah, that's the craftsmanship. It's going to be a +0.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna roll that because I want a sword.
Okay.
How many stems do you start out with, Nick?
Stems?
Yeah.
You said it's an influence roll or a fellowship roll?
It's an influence roll. Purchasing stuff is influence.
Okay, that's better.
I don't think the
Nope.
Chirurgeon does start with anything like that.
Look. Well, can I roll for a stem? It's hold on.
Yeah.
Unlike other characteristics, players cannot increase the acolyte's influence by spending XP on advances. Influence can only be increased through an acolyte's actions. An acolyte
It's an
is-
average availability for a stem.
So it goes through connections, debts and favors, reputation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So you can...
Oh shit! Never mind. The drug is addictive. Never mind. I can't use that.
Influence can increase and it can decrease. So. That's why when you start playing, it actually gets a little bit easier to get stuff, but then your stability is factored into it. Right now, stability is not an issue. You're just making straight rolls.
Can I roll for a medikit?
You can roll for just almost anything you want.
It's common.
Just be not don't go crazy, I guess. But I want you guys to be able to get extra stuff, but
There's only two things I want from tools. I want a medikit and manacles.
okay.
So the manacles are plentiful. So is that a plus 20?
Plentiful is a plus 20. You can look on the table 5-1 on page 141 that Brandon just put in chat.
No, I do not get manacles.
Damn.
What's common?
Plus 10.
What is it? Plus 10.
Let's see if I get a fucking medikit.
And even then, with the sword, since it's a common, I rolled really bad, so I got it anyways.
Boys, I got a medikit. We in business. I won't die. That's all from me.
Keith, I'm looking on page 153 on the range weapons. I noticed that there is a laser pistol and a laser gun. Laser gun's a little bit better. Both are common, and they are fairly both are reliable basis. Yeah, common is a straight up dice roll.
Plus 10.
Okay, hold on. Lay's pistol is a pistol. Lay's gun is the rifle.
You have to have a special skill to be able to carry that and use it as one-handed, or you have to use two hands.
You have to use two hands for a rifle.
Okay.
I mean, you can use it one-handed, but that gets into modifiers that I apply when you do it. So.
And there is one thing I'm curious about. I'm seeing the long lays. I know it's scarce, and that's a minus 20 penalty. Fourth one down.
Yeah. You look to get a long lays. Oh, that's it's like the.
I'm wanting to see if I get these numbers right. On scarce, it means a minus 20.
Yes, it's influence minus 20.
Okay. I would like to try and see if I can get that.
So you want a sniper rifle?
Yeah, I want to see if I actually can pull it off.
Minus 20. I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah, I got a 7% chance. I'll try. With a double aught, he looked at me and he was laughing when I walked out the door. He was still laughing when I left.
He was laughing at you when you walked in the door.
You?
One of those. Yeah, he just fell on the floor laughing. I left. He was muttering something about can't breathe.
But if you want to buy you automatically started with the las pistol and a sword. If you want to try and get the las gun, that's common. That's a plus 10.
I got 27, 37, and 18. Go figure that one.
Okay, you can have a las gun. The requisitions officer was all like, "Yeah, sure, here you go."
Copy down the stats on that while everyone else is busy.
Yeah, so you have a rifle, a pistol, and a sword. Shit, you're doing pretty good for a starting character.
I would also like to try to go for a las gun, so try my luck.
Do you have the
I
talent?
got told to fuck off.
I take it you have the talent for las.
Yeah, I start off with a las pistol.
Oh, okay.
But I was going for the rifle, and then I rolled a double out, so I got told, no. We don't like. Get out of here, Voidborn.
Yeah. What did you start off with, Thomas?
I start off for weapons.
Yeah.
I start off. That's what I'm filling in now. So
Okay.
I'm filling in all the. I start off with a hand flamer and a chain blade.
Oh, hand flamer or las pistol,
Yeah,
chain
so
blade, armored body glove,
Yeah.
chrono data slate, stable light, and a micro beam. Okay, cool.
And then I was able to get my hands on a ration pack and a meta pack. So
weapon training, flame or las, and then you got
so I took
chain.
flame.
Okay. So you're running around with a hand flamer and a chain blade.
Yeah.
Woo. Good lord.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. That's why I wanted manacles, because it fits the fucking character. But for some reason, I rolled an 88, so I can't have no fucking manacles.
Suck it, bitch.
Well,
actually,
like, what do you?
Well, she won't ever be sucking it, so they don't do the whole sex thing, man.
No.
Nope. They gotta stay pure all their life.
Goddamn right. So all you horny mofos, get your Nick, get your mechanical penis out of my way, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What is
You're lying
touchy?
unconscious there after combat, and I'm, healing you. Oh, I'm healing.
Oh no.
I'm healing.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, he.
But wait, Mr. GM. But if it's in the name of the Emperor and it's healing sex, what? There's like Nick said, he's healing me. It's a good heal.
That's called
I
rape.
ain't calling out no emperor's name.
Oh shit! Well, you can't do that. Then I'm not gonna allow it.
For
On the Messiah's orgy. Yes.
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
I love this game.
Hey, someone do join the party so I can wipe out one of them. So that way we have 5. Fucking a mechanic is first on my list.
Oh,
I gotta find where the microbeat or psi focus is.
I'm gonna have to roll for a null rod. Hold on.
Make them rolls, guys. So
Oh yeah.
cool. All right. So while you guys are doing equipment, is it okay if I just start explaining the world and where we're from and what we're doing, and so you guys can start incorporating your characters into this place? Because all of you are, well, you will all end up here, whether or not you grew up. I don't care where you grew up at. The thing is, you're all going to be here where we're going to be stationed at. So, anyways. And this info I'm giving off about where we're going to be stationed at, you don't have to take notes on it. You can't. I mean, you can if you want, but I mean, this stuff is on the Discord channel. That's what I meant. So we are playing in the Askelion sector. The planet that we're going to be playing on is Orinoca. It is a hive planet, but it is a swamp-based. We will be playing in a hive city called Lumina, Lumina, but again, that's on the... And it is a Imperial ecclesiarchy ruled along with the Adeptus Administratum. So it's a church city-state. Oh boy.
Oh yes, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. The population of this hive city is roughly about 1 billion with a B. It covers 600 square miles in city area because it is just a big spire. The swamplands that surround it are around 4,000 square miles, but it is now a dried wasteland because we've industrialized this whole area around the hive city, and, well, we needed all that water and vegetation and stuff, So, fuck them. So, this is a wedding cake kind of tiered city, about 4 miles high. And the Undercity, it means right underneath ground zero, it goes to roughly about, that the characters know, is roughly about 2 miles under the surface. So you have the upper spire that has access to fresh air. You have the shell, which is just right underneath the upper spire, that has access to fresh air. You have the what they call the hive city proper, which is probably about 100 or so levels just right above ground. or so, and that's going to have a mix of recycled air and fresh air. Depending on where you're at in the city, you might actually be out in the air, but most of it's going to be within city walls and in the city proper and stuff, where it's going to be underground in the spire and stuff, because now you're at the bottom of the base, so you're going to be inside a lot. But that's got a mix of recycled air. Shut up, Jay. So,
Yep.
I didn't hear anyone say Neuron Beast. So,
Son of a bitch.
right. And then you have the commons, which is right at the base. It's several layers at the base and above the base. And that's a mix of poor air and respirator use. So, everyone's going to start with a respirator. You don't even have to roll it. Everyone put it in your gear. You have a respirator. It is mandatory that you have a respirator at the Hive City, because there's going to be places where you're going to be at that require it. It's just the way it is. When you get here, as soon as you get off of whatever transport, they gave you a respirator. They're like, there you go. Take the respirator. Then underneath the commons, you're starting to go underground. You've got the under hive, which is 100% respirator use. And then below the under hive at several hundred levels, underneath that is called sump. And that place is very low oxygen. A respirator will not do you any good whatsoever. You actually need like an air supply. You need like an air tank. A respirator is not going to cut it, because there's just not enough oxygen. So sump is not a nice place.
Yay.
Yes.
So for the for the armor, I'm trying to fill in what my armor gives me. For the AP, it says 2, but it's for arms, body, and legs. So I put 2 on arms, body, and legs. I don't even know.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you want to know how to do the stuff, yes. So on armor and defense, you're talking about on the character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So the little box is where you put your external armor for each location. Okay, so you're saying arms, body, and legs. You're going to have a 2 in the AR, AL, B, LR, and LL, because you don't have anything that covers your head. Right?
Right. And I don't want to.
Well, hold on. We'll get there in a second. Now, so that's your armor is in the little box. Now,
Okay.
Your toughness, what is your toughness?
My toughness is 30.
Okay, so your toughness is a 30, so your bonus to your toughness is a 3. So then you take that 3, you take your characteristic bonus, which is a 3, add it to your armor, and your overall number you're going to put in the big box is 5. So you take
5 for everything.
Yes. Well, no, not for the head. It's only going to be a 3 for the head.
Oh, for the 3 for the head? Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have anything for the head.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay, because the armored body glove only covers, like you said, arms, chest, and legs, right?
Right.
Okay.
So then for the movement, what do we put in for movement?
Okay, so movement is based off of blah. Let me hold on. Oh, I didn't get the table for it. Page 245. Movement is based off of your agility. So if you go to page 246 as the PDF, you're going to see table 7-23 structured time movement. Don't worry about narrative. What we care about is structured time movement. So whatever your agility bonus is, and your bonus is your first number of your stat. So whatever your agility is, like if it's 30 something, it's your agility bonus is a 3. then you could just put the agility bonus across the board according to what that table says.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay?
Thank you.
Has everyone got that? Or we need help?
So, the number to the right is like the first digit of your thing.
Agility bonus is equal to the tens digit of your characteristic.
Okay.
Okay?
So second digit?
That would be it would actually be the first, remember? So if it's like a 42, then your bonus would be a 4. Would be the tens digit.
So in my case, it'd be a 3. So 3, 6, 9, and 18.
Right.
Okay.
That'll be your movement.
And then what's the fatigue threshold?
Fatigue happens over. It's a gaming condition that you get when you take damage or some psychers, or when you fall or when you get hit, you gain fatigue levels, and those levels make your character slower, and you have a hard time concentrating and stuff like that. We'll cover that in play.
Okay, so just leave the threshold blank.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the threshold is how much fatigue it takes to make your character totally fatigued. You're right. Hold on. A character's fatigue threshold is equal to his toughness bonus and willpower bonus added together.
Okay.
If
And
a
then the carry weight is your strength bonus plus your toughness bonus, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you can look that up.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
Page was that on?
The fatigue threshold,
Yeah.
234.
You said that was toughness and
Willpower.
The toughness bonus and the willpower bonus.
so the first 2 digits.
Yeah.
Okay, so a total of 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so the bonus for each skill, is that just the first digit?
Yes.
Okay.
If a character's fatigue ever exceeds double the amount of his fatigue threshold, the character dies.
Hello.
Yes. If a character's level of fatigue ever exceed this threshold, the character will pass out and is unconscious for 10 minus the threshold bonus in minutes. At the end of that time, he awakens with his levels of fatigue reverted to a number equal to his toughness bonus. This gets very almost like Watsy kind of rule-ish kind of stuff. So,
Right, but for the max carry weight, I have a max carry weight of 6, but my armor body glove is 5 kilograms base, and then both my weapons are 2 kilograms. So or is there a table for that? So it's 6. Is that 6 kilograms, or it doesn't really say? Because it just says to add the strength bonus and the toughness bonus, but it's just 6. So is there like a table to convert that number to the max kilograms, or is it 6 kilograms?
Page 249.
yeah.
Okay, thank you. Ah, beautiful. Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
And then for psi rating, how do we figure that?
You're not psychic.
Okay, so just 0?
Yeah, you don't even have a psi rating. You're not psychic.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Sorry, that was the last question I had.
It's a fair question. I mean, it is.
Oh, insanity. Are we gonna?
You don't have any starting insanities. Everyone's going to be basically at 0 for.
And the same with corruption.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll go up over time. It's just the way it is.
I'm sure.
As we play and get into seeing stuff and identifying the horrors of 40K, yeah, your mind will slowly start to drift. That and, if you flub rolls during your psychic phase that you can't control your shit, so...
No.
Hold on. Taking the no road.
Click.
Benzing fire.
Did you get one, Nick?
No, it's very unique.
Yeah, it's
I
hard
had
to
like a
find.
minus, God forbid.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's,
don't think there's a way to get it
at least not with
through the
starting.
negatives.
Yeah.
Right.
You go to the store and you're just like, "Can I have a null?" No. Okay then. All right.
Would even pronounce it in this store.
Yeah. You just go right up to the fuck off bucket, okay? Just go over there. Cool. Neat. Okay. So, Nick,
Go ahead.
or should I say Vokar,
Vokar.
you just made your character. He is alive and well. You spent your experience. You're on whatever home world that you did your training for and everything. You get summoned by the powers that be to a meeting. You walk into a room and you will see an older gentleman in armor, very ornate armor. You can tell that he is an inquisitor because he's got this big frickin' plaque on the front of his armor that is his inquisitor badge. This guy puts it on the front of his armor like it's a penis extension. He is proud of this thing. So
No.
he displays this thing proudly. I put a picture of what he looks like. He is an older gentleman. Looks, the gray hair, everything. His armor is just pristine, no dents, nothing. It looks like it just walked right off the brand new floor and it got polished up, banged out, and, It's like, wow, dude. So he introduces himself as Inquisitor Nardom of the Ordo Malus. He will display his inquisitorial rosette, which he just points to his chest, which identifies him as a full inquisitor. He's got, the equivalent of the data pad and everything. Whoops. So he will inform you that per the Adeptus Administratum Indenture of Recruitment, I am requiring your service as an open contract. The term will be until you are released by my command. Welcome to my group.
Yes, Inquisitor. By the Omnissiah, I will.
The Emperor provides.
The machine gun. The knowledge is power. I shall bring it to forth.
So you'll be getting on a transport and you'll be going to Hive City, Lumina, where you will be stationed there on Lumina by me, and you will meet the group that I am assembling. We are going to hunt down and eradicate the heretics in Lumina.
By your command, Inquisitor. It is Omnissiah's will. We shall do this. I shall represent.
Yeah, he'll stand up and he'll just say, "We shall see how well that you represent the Mechanicus Order. I welcome you, sir."
Yes.
He gives you your travel information, and you can just ship your mechanical ass out to So good. You didn't even argue with it. You're just like, okay, I'm going to go do this now.
Oh, yeah, what do I do? Yeah, no, I got shit to do.
Fuck you! I'm doing my own thing right now.
How about no, bitch?
My toaster at home wants me to caress it. I must go.
Ding! Ding!
Make sure you
Toaster
bring your
stone.
girlfriend with you. Like, you don't leave the toaster behind.
I'll become the toaster. That's what.
It gets lonely.
Okay. Sister Maelyn, you have done your training. You are the newest member of the Adeptus Sororitas. Not quite a battle sister just yet, but you are in service to the Imperium. You get summoned by one of the battle mistresses that says that she has a designation for to continue your training. You will be shipped out immediately to Hive City, Lumina, and you will join the Adeptus Sororitas training school out there. You will be a part of the Order of our Martyred Lady. This is a high honor.
By the will of the Emperor, it has to be done.
You will service him in his glory. You ship out immediately, sister. By Flamer, by Melta, by Faith, you will find and rule and execute the heretics. Go.
Heretic! Slay them!
Yes.
Oh, God. So
You said play Dawn of War, okay?
Yeah.
And I did.
For the Emperor!
So you go to the Hive City. You meet the sisters. You can put in your character sheet that you are part of the Order of the Martyred Lady out there. They actually have a full training like school there. It is a chapter training house is the official terminology, if that's what you want to use.
Got to start somewhere.
Right. And they are located in the upper spire. So while you're doing your training, one of your instructors comes to you while you're doing your training, and she goes, "Sister, sorry." She goes, "Sister Maelyn, a word."
Yes. My lady.
She says, "You will go to meeting room 12B. You are going to be you are going to have the most honored dignitary of serving a full inquisitor. You will help him do thy emperor's bidding. Go."
For the
Will of the Emperor!
yes.
Okay, so you go into a room and you meet the Inquisitor. You've seen the picture, and he'll stand up, greet you. Actually, he'll stand up. You two are gonna continue standing because that's just the way it is. And he tells you that that again, per the Adeptus Administratum indenture of recruitment, he is requiring your service on an open contract, where you will serve until released by my command. Welcome aboard, sister.
Yes.
You may not want to do it at such a loud a voice because we only caught the back half of that. But
I said for the Emperor.
oh, okay. I know you did.
Yeah. The Emperor's will must be done, Inquisitor. And I will serve faithfully, undutifully, until my dying breath for the Emperor.
The Emperor provides, sister.
that he does.
Let us go find the heretic and the demon.
Purge. Are they? Let's hope that they have odd numbers.
No, even numbers. Well, no, anyways.
No, I hope they have odd numbers.
That's right, so you can take the odd person out. Well, you're up.
0 is an even number.
Boop. Foosh.
Yes. Do you guys have holy water around here? I need some. It wasn't on the list. Okay.
If you want a vial of holy water, I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
You
Vial
got-
of holy water.
Yes. You call it the sisters call it the Emperor's Tears.
Ooh, vial of Emperor's Tears.
Nice name, classy.
Yes. Very classy.
Like, it makes it sound better than holy water. No, we have a little more taste and respect.
Yeah.
Ours sounds better.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be the Emperor's something.
The Emperor's Juice. Wink, wink.
I am carrying the Emperor's seed.
Oh yes.
Put it in my body every day, hoping to make a new Primarch.
That's not.
Glad I held that. Spit it out. Spit it out.
I will give birth to a god.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Cool.
And they call me weird.
Yeah, I think.
You are.
I know, and I love it.
Yeah. So,
Normalcy is overrated.
so Mr. Krag-Nosh, been doing your training. You signed up at your home world for the Imperial Guard. Just got done. You've been doing a good job, beating the shit out of stuff, taking punches, shooting things, kicking ass. It is what you do. Your sergeant comes up. Your sergeant comes up to you and goes and says, "Private Krag, front and center."
Turn, stand, chest thump, sir.
Oh wait, no. That comes later.
That's why he doesn't do the salute. He keeps missing, poking his eye with his thumb. He's like, ow,
Ow, ow.
man, gotta remember, helmet, helmet.
You have a helmet. No, your armor comes with a helmet. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it said all. So yeah, you have 4 points in armor for every location, and then you have a toughness of 40, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you have 8 points of armor in every location.
All right.
You're doing
And that's
pretty-
in the big box. That's
You're
in the
doing
big
pretty
box,
good.
right?
Yes. You're doing pretty good. So anyway,
That's down all around.
the sergeant says...
Please go on.
Yep. The sergeant says, "You're being assigned a new assignment. It's going to be glorious that you get to serve an inquisitor of the church. Go see him."
Much nothing killing.
Yeah. "You have done a great job in your weapons training and everything. May you serve diligently and in his honor for the Emperor."
Or the Emperor bring great glory. Good.
All right. So you're going to see that same gentleman, pristine armor. Maybe you know what an Inquisitor is, maybe you don't, but you know that he's from the church. He's basically a big-ass holy roller.
Yeah, but whether he knows it or not, the minute he comes in and sees him, he just drops to one knee, chest thump, and just keeps his head bowed.
And you said,
In his brain, in his mind, that's a position of respect.
okay. No, he's standing there, he's nodding, extends his hand, and he says, "Rise, my future Templar."
Stands up. Sir, madman, I shall destroy all who stand against the Emperor and our holy allegiance.
He introduces himself as Inquisitor Fallen. "I am here to inform you that per Adeptus Administration indenture of recruitment that you are going to serve me until I release you or the Emperor decides to take you."
will serve as gloriously as I am able to, sir.
Follow in line. We're on our way to a hive city to cure the problem of the heretic and the demon.
Glory awaits. Death and destruction.
And you said
My
that
bread
you
and
would,
butter.
and you said you didn't know this game. Listen to you. Sound like a
Thanks
proper.
to him.
All right, he puts you on a transport. You fly your big happy ass off to the Hive City Lumina. All right. Whew. Okay.
That's...
Yep. Psyker Magnus. You just completed your training and some of your initial recruitment advancements, gained some experience, have learned to process and do psychic abilities far beyond what your initial training has been. You have grown into a powerhouse of a psyker. Is he there?
Yes.
Okay. I was like,
He's being quiet.
did I make that speech for nothing? Damn it. I was almost proud of myself with that. One of your instructors is going to tell Magnus an Inquisitor is on board. You are going to go serve him in the Emperor's honor. Go with the Emperor's blessing and serve him well, young psyker.
By his light we will purge with fire.
Ooh, it's going like that. So you will meet...
And he will
Go ahead. Sorry.
promptly make his way to where he's told to go.
Is he one of those guys that walks with his chest out and all happy?
Kinda sorta.
Oh, okay. So you will meet with a full-on Inquisitor. You know who... Well, you don't know who he is, but you know he's an Inquisitor. Introduces himself as Nardon Fallon of Ordo Malus.
Yeah.
He's got his...
Magnus will take a knee.
He'll tell you to rise. Ooh. He informs you that you have the glory to serve him through the Adeptus Administration Indenture of Recruitment, and that you will service him until the Emperor decides you are no longer useful or I have released you.
By the glory of the Emperor, we shall uneclipse the shadows through his cleansing flame.
Nice.
We will ship out to the Hive City of Lumina, where you will start your service in my glory. Follow, young one. So, here we are in Hive City Lumina. We're going to be in the upper spire area. You're all in your somewhat finest clothes that you can muster.
Armor.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Armor.
One by one, each of you get to go into a room that is filled with church artwork. This is roughly, well, in the center is a rectangular metal table with a polished marble with black veins going through it. There's going to be like 15 chairs around it. It just looks like a holy room for running meetings. There's going to be a holo display area right in the middle with a controller at the head table. Each of you come walking in, you take a chair. The Inquisitor is not in here, so it's just you guys. You've been, each one by one, just brought to this room. And the information that you're given is the Inquisitor will be here shortly. Here's the people you're going to be working with. So all 4 of you are now in the room. Go.
I'm just gonna scan at them. Now, just a little bit underneath my Imperial red robes.
Well, this is a good point where, let's give off a description to your character, what he looks like and stuff. I mean, we can put up, if people want to do pictures later, I can include them, but let's just describe your character a little bit.
Okay, and then Vokar's going to stand up. He's going to address everyone. He's going to be slightly hunched down like he's a rickety old man. He's going to have his hood over. You're not going to see any hair. He's completely bald. He's going to have a few implants in his face. His skin is darkly soot. He fiddles with his left hand a small little through his fingers at all times. And his other hand's just kind of placed against his chest like he has breathing. But he has a grace to his walk, like there's something behind it. And on his left belt, there sits like a T-ball. Just on a chain. Just sits there. And he will address everyone. I am Vokar of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I am biologist. I heal by beyond the science. And then he's going to sit down.
Let's see. Sister Maelyn will address the room. No bowing, no nothing. She is, for the glory of the Emperor, I am Sister Maelyn. And she stands up very proud, very sure of herself. And she has she has a shoulder length black hair that kind of frames around her, right above her shoulders. It's straight. She has gray eyes, and she is, I don't know what this is in freaking height, but in inches, but she's 1.65 meters, 55 kilograms, which is like 120 pounds. So, she's skinny, average, average height woman. I think that's like, what, 5'6", 5'5", something like that. So she's a bit short, but, she has a Weinstein birthmark on her left cheek. And she does not like to hide it. She's in her armor. I don't think I can have any sigils on it yet, so I'm sure I'll get there. On her waist, attached to a chain, hanging off on her right side, is a broken hourglass. She always keeps on her waist. We don't know why it's broken, but don't tell anybody.
It don't matter.
It don't matter. So, yeah, that's her. She said, for the glory of the Emperor, let's slay the heretic. And she stays standing. She doesn't sit down. With her head
and
held
you're
high.
5'4".
Oh, I'm 5'4"? Okay. So, yeah.
She's a small sister, man.
Yeah, she is. Small bitch.
Yeah. Everyone's ready.
160 something centimeters.
Yep.
Yeah.
1.65
Yeah.
meters. Yeah.
5'4".
You small bitch.
She's gonna have that Napoleon syndrome.
Goddamn right.
I'm gonna smack.
Hey, I rolled it, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you then.
she got Lord Farquaad syndrome, all right.
Okay. Next.
Big fella stands up and will just give a polite salute to all involved. Introduce himself. I am Krag-Nosh. I am of the Imperial Guard that has been chosen to aid this mission for the glory of the Emperor. He looks young for his size. He's maybe 18 to 19 years old. A thick of flaming red hair with dark skin. He has an unusual set of blue eyes. He is 141.5 kilograms in weight and 2.2 meters in height.
Good God.
Fuck me!
Jesus.
What? I didn't realize
huge.
we played the Hulk.
He's 312 pounds in kilograms. He's huge.
Holy crap. That's a big dude, man.
What did you say?
Now they bred them big on the Forge Worlds, apparently. Or, not Forge.
212, you said?
No, 312 pounds.
No, centimeters tall.
In centimeters, he is... that key over there? He is 2.286 meters tall.
What? Fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's almost 9 feet.
That's-
That's almost...
No, that's 7.5 feet.
Yeah,
feet to meters.
8 feet is 2.4.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Did you roll that, or did you just pick it?
I rolled it.
Oh my
I'm trying to
Massive
remember where the
dude.
hell I saw the damn tables at.
It
It's
had
on the character creation supplement.
yeah.
Well, we
yeah.
know who's up front.
So, how tall in feet?
They
He said 220?
Yeah.
7.2 feet.
Oh my good gracious.
Is that it? Jesus, is that even possible on the tables? Or I guess it has to be.
Fuck, dude.
There's build for a feral world.
2.1 is the
Yeah, 2
average,
point.
like the biggest height.
Yeah. So you rolled that you were strapping? Is it, or did you roll on that table, or what table did
I
you
rolled
roll?
muscular. Muscular with
That-
huge hands initially.
That's smaller.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to trying to figure out where the hell the table's at that I was rolling on. If I misread and got the wrong table.
Yeah, because like that.
Well,
It's like
I'm
pushing the
asking.
boundaries of humans.
Here's this.
We are human. Or humanoid
Yeah,
at
no.
least.
yeah. Well, what you rolled was with the huge hands, but, I mean, did you roll on that table for build, or did you... I mean, he can do strapping where he's like 100 kilograms and then 2.1 meters tall. If he wants to be a big dude, I would say that you were that you're 2.1 meters and like 100 kilograms, which is still, you're a big son bitch.
Yeah.
Gotta be big to carry this
Well,
stuff.
actually 120 because it's a male, so he's still a big dude. So I would keep it at 2.1 meters and 120 kilograms, which is damn close to 300 pounds. You're still a big, you're a cornbread, meat-eating behemoth.
Yeah, like a brick shit house.
Yes, you're still very big. You're just like, "Argh."
Take a meat shield any day. Go ahead.
I can't hug myself properly. So you're still a little big.
His
Right.
buddies can hide behind him.
Yeah. So we have a great big, tall redhead Imperial Guardsman.
How tall are you, Nick?
Oh, I didn't roll or anything like that.
half
Hunched,
the
he
fun.
looks around 5 feet.
5 feet?
Big.
Okay.
But there is other things going on with that, so
Hmm.
He doesn't stand up straight.
no,
So
Yeah.
not unless he needs to.
yeah. So hunched over, he's like 5 feet. So okay, I get it. So okay, so you introduce yourself. Where do you go, or what do you do after that?
Trying to breathe and drink at the same time.
You're
Doesn't
not
work.
You're not a fish. Doesn't work like that.
Nope, it does not. that he introduces himself. Basically, from there he stands, and he is here to serve the Emperor and crush all that would oppose the Emperor's eyes of a fair and just universe.
Damn. And lastly,
Magnus will stand in the brightest part of the room he can because he doesn't want to be anywhere near the shadows.
He's under the light bulb.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's about to get worse. He is a gaunt figure with very fair skin and auburn hair that stands about 5'10", 130 pounds. And he brushes his shoulder-length hair back to reveal the brand of the Astra Telepathica on his forehead. My name is Magnus, and I am here to cleanse the darkness with his Emperor's holy light. And his eyes will just kind of flare up as if there's a fire behind them.
If I was allowed to procreate, she'd be so wet.
Okay.
His teeth are very stubby. On his, about sternum level, there's a necklace that hangs of a rat's foot with a dried flower petal wrapped around it. And he wears a, soot-stained black flak jacket. Or, not jacket, but, cloak.
Okay. So it takes about 10 minutes. It doesn't sound like anyone's all that talkative, so are we going to sit in silence for 10 minutes, or?
Oh, no, we're going to mingle. She's going to go around.
Oh, God.
She's going to go around. She's like, for the Emperor, to each one of y'all, right?
I pull out a deck of cards.
The Omnissiah, the machine god.
Same thing. Okay.
Same thing. We're good. Right.
Right.
His holy light.
Left. Hunt.
And you're and Catman, your Donald Duck Bill points straight up all of a sudden.
Ah. Weird female.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have a big background in this, but yeah. Just know
It's
that,
a start.
Yeah. But in the
She's
Imperial,
going to give a speech, actually. No, she don't give a
no,
speech.
good lord.
So we are gathered here. No, I'm sure. So we are gathered here today to purge the heretics from real space. Send the monsters back to the. Fuck! My goddamn lord is.
Into the void.
Into the void. Thank you.
They'll be happy there.
Yeah. Basically, purge we will. Shine light in the darkest places we will.
Thank you, Golem.
Did you take the command skill?
Yes, she did.
At what level do you have it at? Known?
Yeah, she has that known. I didn't have enough. I wanted to up it, but I didn't have enough. So, but it's definitely gonna be upped later.
Okay,
so.
let's see how good we'll do the first. Congratulations,
Okay.
You get to do the first in character role of doing a speech to see how well you're gonna. He's not rolling to command you guys. He's just rolling. This is like an oratory skill. She's just trying to sound.
What?
So you're rolling your fellowship. Go for it.
Okay.
You're rolling straight up on your fellowship, basically.
And on percentage, it's always that number or less, right?
Correct.
Unless you tell otherwise.
No, I rolled a 66.
Okay. So didn't really command anyone, but it sounded good. Just definitely a sister
good.
speech.
Yes, a sister speech.
Yeah.
At one point, she turns her back on us, and we can't hear what the fuck she's
Yeah. She's talking to the
like praising the glass work of the religious artifacts and the thing, and we're all like, "What the fuck is she saying?" She's
Somewhere in the
mumbling.
'90s, we could start laughing at her.
Nah, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Who's got the popcorn?
It sounds good.
Yeah.
It's entertaining, I guess.
Yeah.
Man,
The
can't
degree
ask
of
much more than that.
the degree of failure wasn't in like 5s or 6s. It was only like a 2 degree of failure. So it wasn't that bad. It wasn't enough that that you feel like, oh my god, what the fuck? This is just like, yep, that's a sister speech. So
It's like, okay, yeah, this is propaganda,
Yeah.
basically.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you guys know it is.
yeah.
So,
yeah. She has the equivalent of the Sister Sororitas watchtower, and she's just reading from it.
yeah. The books, okay, and we are gathered here today.
That's why her
Page
back turned to us.
33.
I got it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So that's after she's done with her speech. She says, I look forward to working with every single one of you. Together, we shall do this job. And yeah.
Okay.
Figure we're here for a reason. Gotta find something, gotta kill it, make it go away.
The demons of the warp shall not stand on this planet, for his holy fire will keep them at bay.
I'd heard there were demons here. I wonder if I should have picked up some holy water or some silvered blades.
All of a sudden, she whips her head around. She's like, 1, and she counts 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're all good.
That's fine.
The Emperor has made it. Yes. This is by the will of the Emperor. 4, perfect.
As long as you don't go like 1, 2, 3, 4.
That comes later.
Yeah. That comes with the insanity, all right?
Vokar will look at his servo bot and start fiddling with it. Tap it twice.
Tap on, tap off.
Make sure.
Do you have your guns out, Monte? Like, are they strapped
No.
on you? No?
They're I'm figuring in this case he's going to be wearing his best dress gear. The only thing he
No.
would have with him would be his stone knife and possibly his sword, depending upon what the restrictions are. I'm assuming there are restrictions for necessity's sake.
Nope. She has her guns on her. She is
like
in
I
her
said.
armor. Because the sisters live in their armor for the Emperor. So, she's strapped.
Guns are my religion.
Didn't know, that's why I was saying he would keep his blade with him at all times because of the spirit link.
So,
Yeah, they pretty much live in their armor. You gotta be ready to fight the heretics at any time.
God damn right. No, not fight. Purge!
Purge.
Purge them. There's a difference.
I think my character's going to get along with Thomas's really well.
So
Fighting is open-ended. Purging is single-ended.
So the door will fly open suddenly, like it was like kicked or whatnot. It'll open suddenly, and Inquisitor Fallon will come walking in his glory. He just strides in. He's got his heavy Inquisitor armor on. It's making a chinking noise, but it's, even for his age, you can just tell that he is very graceful. He's going to be about 6 feet tall, probably several hundred pounds in his armor, but he looks like that he's at least lean. He hasn't lost a lot of musculature due to his age, because his age makes him look like 60-ish. I said he's got gray hair, partial bald, but I mean he definitely has some grace as he walks. He's got a big bolter pistol on his hip, and he's got a really, really ornate sword on his side. And it just
Power
seems
sword, maybe?
And it just seems like that this sword just radiates power on the metaphysical as well the physical level.
Yeah, Magnus is immediately like taking a knee.
No,
Maelyn right
just has her fist across her chest.
it doesn't have power cables attached to it and stuff that suggests it's a power weapon. It's radiating power as if it is psychically endowed that says it's a force weapon.
Don't fuck with it, man.
So basically he's carrying an artifact. That's what, especially for the Adeptus Mechanica, they're just all like, oh, okay. So you're like, wow, shit, okay. Maybe I can't work on that, but that looks.
Well, the Psyker sees like a little beacon. It's like,
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
he comes walking in, and he just goes like, Acolytes, I am so glad in the Emperor's name that you are here. It is wonderful to see you all. Get used to working along with each other as you assist me in our greater glory of the Purge. You will be living together. You will be eating together, and you will help each other out. In the Emperor's name and by my will shall you do your duties. And either by glory or by death, you will serve proudly. Blink! And he's going to punch his shoulder.
Sister Maelyn drops to both knees and starts praying. Yep.
He's just looking at a reaction. So, okay, so Thomas has his reaction. Catman, what do you do?
He's sitting basically in the chair, trying to be respectful. The minute he comes in and starts talking and says what they're going for glory, he just drops to one knee. Fist to the chest. As thy wish, so shall I be.
Brandon?
Magnus is already on one knee, and he's good. He saw him walk in, so like that's an immediate sign of respect. That's just like, get down. And in both Low Gothic and High Gothic, he goes back and forth. In the Emperor's name, it shall be done.
Vokar?
He is out of his chair, but he does not go to a knee. He is hunched, but he bows gracefully towards him.
Cool. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's taken out of sorts. He's actually pretty happy that everyone has shown his proper station. He's good with this. He's like, right on. I have gathered all of you here because I am old. I am going to retire at some point. Before I do so, I want to bring up a young generation properly in my name, that I may leave behind a legacy. That's why each of you have been handpicked to do the job in my honor. Your actions reflect upon me as well as they reflect upon each one of you. I expect every one of you to have respect of station for me and have respect of station for each one of you in turn. I will not put up with infighting. I will reward those who stand out and do their jobs diligently. So in short, don't let me down. Your first order is going to be, you will all grab your respirators. You're going to go all the way down to negative 85 level of the underhive. I will have a printout scroll of a location, and you will establish a base of operations for our group in the underhive. You will be resourceful. You will do what you need to do in the name of serving an Inquisitor. But I will not aid you for this first task. This task is to see how well you service me and how well you work together without my resources. Do you understand?
Krag nods quietly. Sir.
Find a home. Make me a base of operations worthy of my station. You have 2 days. No more, no less. Go.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Your service to the Emperor and my station starts now.
What are you going to do? You're going to figure it out as he goes.
Yep.
With that, can I try to requisition a couple of things?
And he's going to he's going to turn around, like, military stanchion, not say anything else to anyone, and just walk out that door. It closes behind him. And then the main doors open up. And a lesser alkaloid of a priest comes walking in. He'll have a headset comm unit. You can put this in each of your equipment. He's going to hand out a headset comm unit to all 4 of you. And he'll say, all of these headsets are programmed for general emergency beacons and for a channel in which all of you share with the Inquisitor. He will be monitoring. So this way, all of you should be able to talk. Some parts of the Underhive do have transmission issues, so I'd suggest that you don't wander off individuals out there. The Underhive can be dangerous for acolytes. And then he'll have a scroll, and I guess he'll hand over a data card to Vokar, because you probably have the only interface. I would assume that you probably have interface or something like that to read information and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll hand you basically a data card. Yeah.
Okay.
And it just basically says, gives you an area location in the Underhive, which is a, nasty area to go to. There's not going to be much power down. Well, it just depends on where you go. But you guys are going to, you have authority to take, you have to take different elevators to go down to -85. And he's got a sector map that that has been pre-scouted, that you can go search the tunnels and the hallways for a place that will, have a base of operations. Obviously, it means it needs to be big enough for 4 people, maybe 5. Oh my gosh, no. It's going to have to be 6.
Yeah, it has to be 6. I'm sorry, your name was? You're coming with us.
Just not right now. There's 4 of you.
Yes.
Yeah, you're like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, those are good.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And it shall be done.
For the Emperor!
Oh, dear goodness.
It's light.
So basically he's just saying you guys need to go somewhere and get a base of operations. How that happens, he doesn't care. He just wants to see how resourceful you guys can be about getting something that's going to work.
I'm gonna check the information on the data card.
Okay.
Anything specific, like as far as I don't know. Let me just check the data card.
Right.
And see what's on it.
So
That might
basically,
be
on
it.
negative 85, it says that it is the area that you're going to is considered service corridors that in pre-existing days when this city was first built housed original construction workers. So there's going to be man-made hallways. There might be air, there might be power, but there's going to be hallways of rooms. Who knows what those rooms are made of these days? What could be in them? But you do know that it's not like you're going to a city and saying, we got to find some. It's actually a small, kind of a small area. So maybe, if you were to guess, maybe 20 or so rooms with 5-6 hallways. So it's not impossible. It's just like, find me a room that's going to work that you guys can secure as a base of operations. Maybe it'll have power, maybe it won't. Maybe you'll find something down there. There's a lot of maybes until, you get down there and scout, find out what's going on, see what you can put together. But you kind of feel like, holy crap, this is going to be a test of my skills because we got to get power going. We're going to, all the necessities, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it turns into a, well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I would assume that all of you guys are going to try and discuss this as, as much as you can.
I have to figure out what the hell to do.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'd also like to try to requisition some glow globes. They are, what is the word? Abundant.
The priest who is handling stuff, he was like, if you need any requisitions, you can give them to me, and we will see what we can do. But
Banners.
glow globes, not a problem. We can issue. We will issue 6 of those.
A data slate.
Thank you.
Is that what they are? What they're called? Data slates? I gotta look up the.
Yeah, I'm
equipment.
definitely gonna
Yeah.
need one.
I have one already.
Page 178, which has the full list of their commonality.
We need banners, first of all.
You need banner.
Maybe?
Oh, you're looking. Oh, for the tools.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's where the data slate is on its availability.
Oh, where is the explanation for it? I just wanted to look it up. Where the hell did it
Scroll
go?
up.
Yeah, I was just getting that. I was like, oh shit, no, I went down because I was thinking it was below the list, but it's actually it's up. Yes, they'll give you a data slate. That could no roll. Don't need the roll.
Okay. Great.
Oh, I don't think it said in equipment for your guys's for any of your weapons, but usually with the weapon it comes with a full, for whatever weapon that you're holding as far as ranged goes, it comes with one full magazine. They will automatically give you an additional magazine. So whatever ranged weapons that you guys have, you can have basically 2 reloads.
That'll be handy as all heck.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
So they give an additional one.
Correct.
Beautiful.
So for reload, you can have a 2 instead of 1, because typically you just get 1. So they.
I get 2, so I have a total of 3.
Oh, okay. There you go. And does anyone start with, as far as starting equipment, does anyone get a combi tool to do any work?
I don't.
My server is utility, and it's considered a.
Okay. If someone wants they'll release a combi tool. If someone wants it, they're only going to give out 1. So.
I say take it regardless.
Yeah, so we'll take it. Who gets it?
Right.
Monte, probably.
Yeah, that works.
I don't mind carrying it. I got the muscle for it.
And was anyone given any of the medi kits? Does anyone have one?
I have one.
I do.
Okay.
Can they give us banners of, like, the Inquisitor's sigil or something?
And I'm going to definitely request a couple of medikits at the very least. I don't know how. I'm trying to find the material, the description on to see how much each kit cures if they're multiple use or single use only.
Can I request a regicide set? It's a plentiful item.
Yes.
Okay,
1.
that works.
They will give out 2 medikits, additional medikits. So choose who's going to carry them. But there'll be 2 more medikits that will be released. But they will not be the rare ones. They're going to be the common ones. You don't get the extra.
I say one goes to Monte and one goes to Brandon.
I'll list it down as a common type. Got it.
Okay, I can hold on to it. I don't have any medical skills, but okay.
You never know.
I made sure I took medical. I figured that actually made a little more sense for a ground pounder. Know how to help yourself or help your buddy.
Now, what is the banner you were talking about? Let's go back to this. What banner?
She wants a couple banners with the Inquisitor's sigil on it. You know?
My thought is you want to mark the territory, don't you?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Got that right.
That's what I was figuring.
Little football flags.
Yep. Come on.
You can. They will print you out one banner that will have the. They're like, you're going to the Underhive. You're just basically planting a beacon wherever you're at, saying we're here.
No, yeah, but for right now, she's putting it on her back, so that way the banner is displayed while she walks.
We're all gonna die before we get there.
Woo!
Well, I look at it this. Speaking personally, I look at it this way: she might draw fire,
and she's okay with that.
My
as
goodness,
long as it's in the name of the Emperor.
That subtle's getting increased already. Woo!
Stand about 20 feet behind
dreams
the
I
group.
had of other worlds and other bodies. I remember something about some big booby girls always getting shot at. They always seem to aim for the chest titties. And I'm like, somehow for some reason I feel relieved for some bizarre, I don't know why. I just do.
Can I get a writing kit?
Yes.
Thank you.
So yeah, that's all she wants. She just wants the band.
Anything else while the priest acolyte is here?
A Bible.
Frag grenades.
Do you have the throwing?
Did I miss that? Is it a talent, or is it a skill?
I believe that.
It's a talent, I think. Yeah. It has to be.
There.
Yeah, it would be under weapon training.
bolt chain flame heavy launcher melt a plasma solid projectile.
No, I didn't think about it. So I assume Monte would get it.
Test.
It says class
Page 250 in the core rulebook. Throwing object, basically a strength test.
Yeah. Yeah, the range goes off your strength bonus.
Alrighty then.
Not a grenade or knife. I wonder what the grenade is under the.
What about the description of it for?
Throwing grenades requires no special training or talents and is resolved using ballistic skill test, including any modifiers such as range. On a miss, the thrown grenade lands instead in a random direction using the scatter diagram. Okay, so there you go, Monte. If you want...
Yes, sir.
You want to ask about grenades, basically?
Well, you were saying that, and you said ballistic skill, and you said the influence is the only one we can't bump up with XP. I'm still sitting on 250 experience points. Why I'm wondering, it's like, if that's the case, then should I bump up my ballistics?
That's completely up to you.
Well, it sounds like something I may need to do. Because if I want to get him so I can pitch him from a distance. Because I have an honest gut feeling we're going to run into something down there we're not going to like, that we might want to keep at a moderate distance, or at least soften it up before we get here, before it gets to us.
What's your ballistic skills?
My ballistic is a 34.
Even if you bump it up with 100, you're just going to be a 39. It's still going to be the same bonus, just so you know. It's every 10 points.
Like I said, I've got 250.
No, because your next one up to get it passed, it would be 350, so you don't have enough.
Okay, so I can at least bump it up. I can at least bump it up 5 points.
You could, and then do it later on.
Yeah. Well, he only shares one aptitude with ballistic skill.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it.
Yeah, he doesn't have he's got ballistic skill as one aptitude, but he's missing finesse.
Yeah, so you'd just be able to bump it up the once and then have to save up to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been 200 points.
I got 250 for one matching aptitude.
Oh, is it?
That'll burn the last bit of my XP and put me back at 0. Which I don't mind. And that will bump it up, you said, 5 points?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll take it. No points left, as was instructed.
So do you, here's the question. Do you tell the priest acolyte that's in front of you, do you request grenades? Do you say, I want some grenades?
I would like to request some grenades, yes.
Okay,
he says the type he wants is fragmentation. They're common. Hoping that's going to help a little.
I see him. He will deliver a box to you guys with 2 frag grenades and 2 smoke grenades.
Can't say no to those.
That goes to the whole group. He's just like, you divide these up however you want, but this is what you're going to get.
No complaints at all for the peanut gallery.
Are you going to carry all of them, or are we dividing them out?
Who else here is good with pitching something? How many of you can throw it? Anybody here able to throw the shit?
Seems like it's all you, son.
I guess I'm the only one that can actually throw the bullshit. I'll do that.
Well, Thomas is away. I'm sure he's got a good ballistic skill. I'm just saying, he'll probably.
I'm hoping he does. If he does, I ain't got a problem with it.
Do you
Get
want
him
some?
At the very least.
Do you want some grenades, Thomas?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So we got 3. What was it? 3 frag and 2 smoke.
Yep.
Yeah. So you want like 1 of 1?
Yeah.
1 and 1? Okay. Yeah. Go write down your character sheet. You got 1 frag, 1 smoke grenade. Okay? Mm-hmm. All right. Cool.
And they get me a diagnostic.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Diagnoster?
Diagnoster.
Page 176.
Oh, I was so close. I almost went right to it. The acolyte will hesitate, and he'll go, I will release that, but that will be the end of the requests. Because it's a rare item. So.
Oh my! She wants manacles.
Yes, I'm not getting it then.
I was out of character. I will say one thing: we're going to need ration packs to survive on for a while, aren't we?
You guys haven't asked for any rare items yet, so basically you can have 1 rare request.
But if we get some ration packs for ourselves first.
Yeah.
We're gonna be down there for 2 days.
Well, those aren't rare, though. I mean, at least
I understand that,
so.
but as far as I know, unless you get them, you ain't gonna have them. So if we ain't got them, what are we eating? Each other? No, thank you. I don't shoot rats. I have the stuff to make a good sauce. Sure, I can do them. You know, what do they call that? Skewered. That's it. Over somebody's flamer.
Do you want the diagnoster for your rare purchase?
I would like it, but Vokar will look at everyone like getting it.
Huh?
Alright.
What will it do? I don't know
asking
what
for
will it
a
do for us.
Diagnoster, it's for me to assess ailments and shit on you guys with a Medicaid heal roll.
It provides a plus 20 to that roll, by the way. It's a pretty good piece of equipment for medical-wise.
Oh, yeah.
But he said if I get it, that's it.
Well, that's it for the rares. I mean...
Yeah. If anyone else wants something of rarity.
I don't need anything. That'd be pretty damn useful.
Sound like a good idea.
There you go.
Okay.
I didn't see anything on here. Where is anything that's like rations? I don't think they could.
Page 174.
Oh, is it? Okay. Good. Thank you. Oh, ration packs. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I already got one. I got one of those. I do have a flamer, so we can make something work, Monte. Okay.
Well, it does state it says contains concentrate and so forth for 1 complete meal, and we're going to be down there for 2 days.
Candles are not an equipment item that I can get, so I guess can I request candles?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, nothing too elaborate. If you want to put down that you have like a pack of candles, I'm good with that.
Yep. Yeah.
Chemical glow sticks, crack them and shake them.
We have glow globes.
You got half dozen. I heard that.
Yep.
Okay, they'll authorize 12 ration packs. That's 3 per character.
Sounds good to me. I got no complaints with that at all.
Okay. Anything else?
The only other thing I'm curious about is I know he did mention we were going to be doing some demon purge. Do we need to find any information they have listed regarding these things? They have certain vulnerabilities, or is it just we can basically go up with what we have and just try to destroy them as best as possible?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Doesn't matter. Their weakness is they're against the Emperor. So therefore, they'll be weak against us. By the power of the Emperor, we shall smite them. That's their weakness. Yeah.
We're just going to have our Bic lighter set them on fire.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Holy light.
Oh, it's not setting them on fire, it's holy light. Okay, yeah, well.
Yep.
Oh no, it's cleansing fire.
Potato.
Yeah, exactly.
They are the prey, and we are the hunter.
And then I think Magnus will turn to... I forget Nick's character's name.
Vokar.
Vokar. Do you have what you need for your machine spirit rights incense?
I am good to go. Our Messiah has already provided. I am ready.
Excellent.
He can't tell anything that takes fire he's happy about.
Is there oil? Can I get vials of oil? You don't want to know what's going on in this head, but I do got plans.
The Messiah orgy.
Are you talking motor oil or are you talking flammable oil?
Flammable oil,
Oh
please.
my gosh. Seriously?
He wants to make a few Molotov cocktails. Spread the flaming love.
Well, you only have
Damn
one.
right.
You only have one canteen each. Come on, man.
What do you mean?
Are you gonna run around and find some bottles with gasoline in them?
Either that or stop off at the bar, basically get a 12-pack. When we get to emptying those, we can pour it in.
Gonna have to be like Everclear or something, man.
I figure we're gonna drink this stuff first. There's your empty bottles. There, now you can fill up what you want.
We don't provide flammable oil. If you're looking for glow globes or stuff, we have those.
No, not glow globes. I
Yeah.
need something to light on fire.
Go buy some matches.
I have the match. It's in my hand.
Oh, use that then. We don't have flaming oil, not pitch or anything like that.
So be it.
Magnus is just going to go over and she's like, I'm right there with you, but I know better than to ask.
You're not there to
Nothing
set
she
the
does
place
is
on
subtle, okay?
You're not there to set the place on fire. You're there to find.
I'm not want to set a place on fire. I want to set people or things on fire.
Don't you have a flamer?
Yeah, but it makes it more fun when they burn for longer.
You got a flamer. Good enough. Thank you.
Either way, they're going to catch on fire. So
I'm gonna go find some bad guys, and if one of them has a flamer, I'm taking that damn thing. Yeah.
get that fucking shit. This is mine now.
It's gonna be like Cyberpunk. Ooh, it's not damaged, is it? Give me that. Put it in my inventory.
Nope.
I don't know how you can carry 55 guns, but in Cyberpunk you're allowed. So.
As long as you don't exceed whatever your carrying capacity is.
Oh well, yeah, that gets ridiculous, though. I mean, it's like.
I know. I'm looking at mine with like 300 plus.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me of a certain full conversion Borg that runs around towing a U-Haul, a small U-Haul behind him.
It's the only.
People ask him, "What's in there?" He's like, "That's all my guns." The U-Haul?
That was the
That's
only
one they had.
That was the only thing big enough to hold my anti-aircraft and my machine guns. Sorry, but
Yeah.
I needed something. I can't go walking around the streets fighting crime with machine guns and flat cannons and stuff. I got to put them somewhere.
Not to mention, you gotta have place to store your ammo. You run out of that stuff.
That stuff's expensive.
I'm telling you, you can't just leave it on. Some little kid may pick it up, and go try to blow up a lemonade stand for all you know.
And I can't go to Cabela's and buy explosive incendiary armor-piercing rounds. I mean,
can you believe they actually put a limit on those things?
I know,
Is that annoying
bastards.
or what?
Bastards. Okay.
It's like oil shortage, though. Like, come on.
No flammable oil. Deal with it. God. You sisters, man. I swear. All right, so you guys get all the equipment. And then they are going to provide access data cards saying this will get you to the elevators to this level, then you'll walk over here, then you'll take these ones going here, you have to take some steps down to here. So it's not like a service elevator that goes all the way down.
If the Emperor is with us, he will guide our way.
There you go. No, you have, the Adeptus Mechanicus guy with you who's just all like, this way, no this way, no this way.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Right?
GPS implant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Emperor is sending them that information.
Sure.
The voice. The voice.
Cool.
At least that's what she keeps telling herself, that that's the voice in her head. It's the Emperor.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's call that here. This is good. You guys got all your equipment. You wrote it all down. We got time during the off time. I can look at character sheets, help you guys out, stuff like that, whatever we need. And we'll be set up to start our adventure next time. So, cool. Right on, man. So, this will be interesting. We'll have to see how this is how this is going to work out with this game. I think it's going to be... I like the characters. You guys made up some pretty cool characters. So
there's going to be a lot of Kool-Aid drinking.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Woo.
Gallons of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I think between Brandon and Thomas, I don't know if there's going to be much Kool-Aid left between the other two. So
we'll find some. Don't worry. We'll make some.
Really?
Yeah, no, my Kool-Aid spiked with Everclear. It's flammable.
They have Kool-Aid packets in their backpack. I mean, come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Camelback. Just tick the hose around. Oh, yeah. Drink it as you go.
And as long as it has, I don't know, Husky or Craftsman written on it, that's your Kool-Aid, right? I mean...
New toys? New tools?
Voila.
Right. Got that Makita cordless drill? Tap, tap, tap.
I want a flame blade. That's what I want.
Oh, yeah.
God, I think my character would start drooling.
She won't get it.
Cool, guys. Well, thank each one of you for showing up and making up new characters, and we're starting off a new chapter in the game, so right on. We'll see what happens here on out. So that's very cool. Nick, thank you very much for showing up. Any last words?
No, just ready to
serve the Messiah.
Awesome. Thomas, appreciate you showing up. Anything from you?
Purge the heretics, remember.
Brandon, I appreciate you showing up. Anything from you?
His holy flame, all will no longer be eclipsed.
Woo, we're getting deep into the character role-playing part of this. And Catman, this is your first time ever dealing with this kind of system. Of course, it's new to all of us, but how do you feel, and what's your thoughts?
Overall, it's not too bad. I'm definitely going to give it a chance. It's so far fun, and I did not tell her about the fire bombs or the crack grenades, which are flame-based.
Don't hide that from me.
You'll just have the Sister of Battle and the Psyker just Googling.
How many flame grenades do you have, though?
I don't think he started with any yet. He's talking about when he gets them. Yeah.
Well, you better get an odd number so that I have to take one of them.
I know what page they're on.
I know what they are.
Behind the other three, just because.
So, how many explosives do you guys have? Jesus, all right.
Don't
then.
worry about it.
Damn, I know it. I got a small amount. I'm happy with it for now.
Right on. Well, I like all the characters. This is going to be very interesting. I like it. I think this party is going to work out pretty well. It should be an interesting system. So, all right. Until next time, this is Psycho Squad Gaming Club. We appreciate everyone for watching and listening to us for our episode 0. Next time, we'll just get right into it, see how bad all these lunatics are going to do with their role playing and Emperor sucking. So.
See how badly we screw this is simple mission up.
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna find a way. It's our group, so
Yeah.
I have no doubt. The Kool-Aid drinking will be long and deep indeed. So until next
I got
time,
my Kool-Aid and popsicles.
Yep. Until next time, keep rolling dice, keep altering reality on a regular basis, and we'll see you guys next time.